streaming. Tells me it's okay. Sound is the same as last week. We're on the internet. Hello, world. We have arrived with more Dreads of the Dragon Coast. It looks like
go
everything...
make a... Oh no, you already took care of the stream announcement.
I did. I am just copy-pasting the last one, so it's really quick and easy. It really doesn't...
I was like, I better go leave a message before someone freaks out. Like, what the hell? Are we not having any roleplay today?
Yeah. No, you know... Well,
I get you.
We're a bit delayed today. I was a little slow, so my fault.
No, it's my fault.
Yeah, well, we're all Spartacus.
You don't have to be nice. Once we are stream live, I'm sorry, everyone. I took Manica's time and, as such, delayed the session.
No.
It's
That said, today is a big day, and we have a lot to get through. I'm gonna just assume that sound is okay here, because I have not touched it. Usually that means that it's fine.
Let me go ahead and confirm for you on Twitch just to make sure that everyone's audible.
All right.
Yep, everyone is good.
You managed to catch yourself on there?
Yeah, well, I am a professional. I've been doing this for a few years.
It's true. You are.
You can listen to yourself without cringing.
Well, it's more along the lines of listening to myself for volume balancing purposes.
Oh, right. You switch that on.
Well, no, I mean, like I've developed that core of my brain so that I can hear myself on stream, and I'm 10 seconds ahead of where I am on stream, and still I can properly evaluate myself for sound balancing purposes.
That is a confusing situation, though, when you hear yourself on the stream and you're trying to talk at the same time as hearing your own voice speak back to you or something you said 10 seconds ago. I have a hard time with that. I'm not trained in that yet. But maybe we'll get there. I understand that I am a big time person.
Streamer. Influencer.
But I'm not a professional. A hobbyist.
Sure.
Mighty Grimmeth, right?
Yeah, the Mighty Grimmeth. Yeah. All right, well, this Mighty Grimmeth's about to deign you all with a fucking recap.
Do it. Let me just switch.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to Dreads of the Dragon Coast. This is session 145. Last time we came back from an extended hiatus. We are level 29 now. Dungeons & Dragons 4th edition goes from level 1 to level 30 and doesn't have support for levels beyond. Cairnheim, the mighty, faction, the organization created by Gregarin, the Death King, the undead stone giant previously imprisoned in the Giant's Red Mountains, needed to be resolved after the destruction, the total loss of its leader, the undead stone giant. I was promptly made glad I wasn't being counterattacked due to the laggard nature of the undead, because I would have been ruined. Combination of my company, Ares' company, the Dragon Fane, and Cormyrian paladins from the north. We nuked their might and territory. I permanently ate the territory, and my psionic operatives will now be monitoring the land down there, gauging its worth and watching for threats. Down there, deep within the bowels of Cairnheim, there's 2 million in silver from the Death King's treasury, which I have subsumed into my hoard. There is also an artifact, the Throne of Obadiah, which in the in-game year, because we're almost right at the start of a new year coming in this session, has been relocated to Airy country. This throne its purpose is to record and gather knowledge, and an individual, an entity who sits upon the throne, can interact with the preserved undead within, to interface with that knowledge, to learn the lore and legends lost. It's also connected to the crown, previously left upon a certain other artifact. A lot of artifacts around here in this region, huh? Don't worry about it. And so we might hear more about Ari and Versicatrix's interest and Q&A that she wants to have with the entities of the throne particularly as it pertains to Yaffle and the ritual. Speaking of the ritual, there was some concern from Aerie that, should Valignif die, or should my character die, there's going to be a great strain on the surviving dragons of the ritual. So Aerie, after much consternation and frustration over how there weren't any suitable dragons for her, went far south hunting for silver dragons to fuel her with draconic essence. She wooed Novacree, my minion, to help her, making him a noble VIP, and she has a restructured draconic compulsion she will present later. But the most important thing I believe you need to know coming into this session is that Yinka traveled from Jacinta to the dragon. Not Jacinta. Is it Jacinta? Okay, great. Delightful. Yinka, the Thayan exile, the red wizard who's been seeking vengeance for so long, who became a half-dragon to continue living in pursuit of that vengeance, was the avatar of Tiamat's emissary, informing Aerie's character as well as mine that it is time. That a ritual site has been chosen. It's a secondary ritual site. A lot of subterfuge and shell game has to be played because the first ritual site has been compromised. But there is a second ritual site, and this demigod walking divinity, Tiamat loathing, dragon slaying entity will be present, and there will be a fight. And my character informed Yinka that she will be leaving the Dragon Coast on winter solstice and should arrive in Jacinta at the start of the new year. That's basically where we left off. I had a conversation with the throne about this Unthric dragon slaying god. There's also a conversation with Tilraxos, presenting him some options, no commands. Manikai flipped a coin until Raxus is coming along. He's part of the, I guess he's part of the plot, the intrigue? Yeah, sure, we'll call it that. There you go.
He is indeed. He has been let know of the plans. And, so let's look at our goals. Last time we killed the Death King, but beyond that, we still want to obtain the Orb of Storms, betray and slay Valigna, and we also destroyed Gilheim. So we have three goal slots.
I don't have a goal to fill in an empty slot. I can't think beyond.
I was gonna say
session.
Kill the god person. That's what I'm going to put on.
I mean, I guess it is your epic destiny, right? It's what your character chooses. You know that.
Yeah, that's
the one.
That's storytelling right there, everyone.
He's the one. It's all
well done. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
How does it feel to finally be at the precipice of your?
Who is he again? What's his name? Storm dude.
Finally, the achievement of your epic destiny.
Ah, yes, Orland.
No, the worst thing is I won't even rise in ranking because this bitch he's not even in our system. You know?
Oh, maybe it's you can move out of the system.
Oh.
You could become an Unthric
You
god.
can go to Earth.
Laterally. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to it. We'll see. But I figured that's what we're going to be doing.
Yeah.
So
we'll
sounds like a hard goal. Significant opposition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be easy. I mean.
Yeah. All right. So, slay a god.
Yeah.
Are we good enough? I mean,
as one does.
Well, yeah.
So in that case, it's not going to be enough to just banish him for thousands of years, as he and Tiamat have been. Every time one has defeated the other.
Well,
put him in the ground, sacrifice him.
Banish. I don't think I can. I can kill a god. They always come back, as it turns out.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully,
gotta make an effort.
Yeah. he won't be my problem once he does.
Because if his essence is taken and transferred somewhere else, then that sort of doesn't.
Well.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we can go with that.
Right. That's good news for me.
We know when it's done. Pretty much.
I'm gonna eat that.
Do you in Forgotten Realms know when it's done?
I'm gonna eat that god
Yeah.
power. But Lignus thinks he can just summon Tiamat with it? No, I don't think so.
It's a bit of job loading,
Well, look.
When has that ever gone bad?
Is it really evil when you do it to evil beings? What is evil?
Speaking of who Recicatrix Nemain is right now, before we actually get launched into a session, the fuck is your character's compulsion?
Yeah. Evil is bad for business.
I beg your pardon? Can you elaborate?
That's the new stance. We need to stop Tiamat because it just doesn't pay off to be evil.
Is there any self-reflection with that?
Yeah, I mean she's influenced by all the dragons, which she didn't kill. She just left them, drained because at the time she figured, it's really a problem that she killed all the black dragons because now she doesn't have anyone to drain. So she better not kill all these silver dragons too, because she's gonna need them later, probably. Yeah, she thinks of her working together with Cormier really has been a lot easier than fighting them. She doesn't want to be the Black Dread anyway, and really, it's going pretty well working with the so-called good guys. A lot of her enemies are what these people consider bad too. So, yeah, she has profited greatly, and especially with new essence, I don't know, it just makes sense. She can't earn money and profit and expand her company if the world is destroyed by Tiamat. This evil god who hates dragons, probably not gonna be great for business either.
Okay, so
yeah.
I'm not hearing a whole lot of judgment towards how she used to do things. It's more along the lines of, we're just gonna make things different.
Yeah, I mean, we've become better.
It's like, let us not dwell on the past.
Yeah, I mean,
let us look toward the future. Okay.
Honestly, when you suddenly drink a bunch of silver dragons and gain a bit of a conscience, and you begin thinking back, you probably go quickly like, you know what? No, no, let's not dwell on that.
It's a moment.
Look forward.
I'm saying, it's a very human thing that I can understand, which I don't know, maybe. I don't,
Yeah, I think there's definitely moments of existential dread, right?
Oh God, what have I? No.
Done a lot of bad things, but she'll she can rationalize it, right? Well, as it turns out, most of the things she's killed lately have been evil people. Maybe not for the right reasons, but yeah. I mean, she was on the side of quote good in the last war. So
I'm slated to be the goddess of murder. Well, murder can be a neutral thing, like death. Murder comes for us all, right? Right?
Yeah, it's can be murder evil people.
Looks at definition of murder.
Like the sort of
someone's gotta be
Dark Avenger. I'll have the blood on my hands so that
if
other
I didn't have
don't.
this domain, someone else would.
Someone else would.
That's true. I need to protect.
This is the least worst outcome.
It's
All right.
A bit of a turnaround. It feels bad doing bad things, but I don't have a conscience. I'm not nice. It must be because I have a really good business sense.
Yeah,
yes.
I like that. I like the delivery of that. Evil is bad for business, given your character has been like a business-minded dragon at times. It helps define that for me and for the viewers out there who I'm sure we're curious as to what the hell's going on in your character's mind.
It's definitely the as Manakai says, it's like there's some drastic justifications, you know.
About to eat the farmer. So, but then he couldn't farm, right? That's why I won't do it.
I have one.
Yeah, exactly. It's not because I'm pumped up on good silver dragon juice. I'm far beyond, you know, being influenced
and let's
by
not
that.
think about all of like the addictive, like, you know, ale I'm making and shipping across the land. So there's one small scene I'd like to describe before we actually leave.
Silence. Yeah, maybe they'll stop that for time. You know,
if you think about it,
that seems hard to just.
People are so unproductive when they're all huffed up on.
Yeah, it's
drugs.
true, and that's.
God, goes back to
bad for business. That is correct.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Prohibition.
Yeah.
What?
That always worked, right? That's a good guy thing to do.
Well, the problem is we're gonna have to set up like, you know, places, because now these people are addicted, and it's gonna take time.
Detox them.
When you come back,
so we're gonna slowly.
Yeah.
We gotta trip down. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's one small scene I would like to describe before I actually leave this region on the winter solstice. Down there within the bowels of Karahine, where the throne used to be, the 2 million golds worth of silver, along with statuary and artwork, has been spread about the grandiose throne room, though it is no longer in ribbons of pathways, leading to various, you know, pieces that the Green Dragon has had the time now to relocate what she could without destroying the chamber. No longer is it looking so temporary and homely, but instead like an epic tier dragon who has stayed here for some time. Instead, there's a mural of sorts depicted with all of the space available on the floor. Rather crude, given the dragon who created it doesn't have much of the way of artistic skill, but a keen eyesight and a meticulous detail for properly positioning money, and plenty of gemstones to salt in to illustrate the color of scales. That, as the camera saw in the very first session of this campaign, 4 wormling dragons departing the tomb with the bone devil lurking in half shadow behind them, as they looked upon the Serpent Valley and quested for a way to break free of the curse of lethargy. That scene is beneath one tapestry hanging on the wall, singed and damaged over time, but not an artifact, but a treasure for which the dragon herself could not place a price. It is a tapestry that the Ogmites of Redenseer commissioned, illustrating the fall of Ophisterlix, the betrayer and traitor of knowledge, the corrupter and perverter of truth, beheaded beneath the wings and gaze of the Green Dragon. It's that Green Dragon looks up at that one last time, then down at what she's created, reflecting on why she is doing this, why she must fly out there and handle this, for the togetherness that the 4 were supposed to have, for the unity they were meant to possess against hell and against everyone else that would deny them their freedom. For she pivots and steps to the teleportation disc and out of the throne room, so she begin her journey eastward toward Jacinta and her destiny.
Why, Monsieur? Well, a mural in such a place is not really going to disappear anytime soon. Certainly is a lasting All right.
All right. I'm good to head east.
All right.
Let's go adventuring.
Let's go adventuring. Yeah, indeed. Good. Good. I suppose seeking out Tilraxos is something that needs to.
Yep.
You go together, maybe with the main as well, or.
I suppose.
I don't know if the main wants to swim rather than fly.
She might have to if she needs to keep up. Honestly, my fly speed is not anything compared to these.
Well, Telraxos's fly speed is probably the same as yours, unless he has like any sort of like speed upgrade he's gotten like over the course of his like particular like life story.
Telepath.
Tilraxos is
teleporting.
Is reasonably fast, but he actually is quite fast at overland speed. He's very good at sort of up high, just soaring across the land.
All right. Sure.
So you can keep up with him, Missouri, but not like
if
he has to do stuff at the same time.
I'll probably be swimming then. Also, perhaps the main takes some of this time also to reflect, right? You know.
I can just hear.
Right. If you're around the other dragons, they may notice a difference, but you can have the solo time to contemplate.
Yes, exactly. Contemplate, the past, the present, and the future, as you do.
I'm noticing just now a couple of cutouts from my audio, so I'm just going to try to reconnect to the Discord call.
Gotcha.
Right. Philosophy.
Let's see if that's better.
those pictures. Live, love, forgive.
It's probably for the best that she has that time to reflect on her own, so that the trip eastward is not like filled with like the judging gaze of the green dragon.
Yeah, I don't think the blue dragon would like appreciate this new.
I know
the
blue dragon doesn't really like know your character enough to
doesn't care either. No, so like, what the fuck is this wimp dragon?
That's right. In that case, as for the green and blue dragon, like it's probably gonna be like, unless like Tilraxos brings up something, it's gonna be earmarked by silence. This green dragon is focused and determined and knows what her goal is. It's over there.
I don't think Tilraxos is particularly talkative, especially not right now. He sort of resents the whole situation he's in.
Yeah.
Like, this is just non-ideal in every way.
Of course.
And he sort of is angry at Missouri. He's angry at Velignith. He's angry at this black dragon who doesn't solve problems. He sort of is just generally annoyed that in his absence everything has not just been running smoothly as it should. But he of course understands that without him it's...
Yeah.
Beyond that, he's also resentful because Missouri is powerful and important, and clearly, like, to people around here, she's known, right? Tilraxos isn't really in the same way. He's been stuck in Fae for so long and doing Fae things that he's like decades behind in his empire building. And now,
right.
Velignith had a plan, and now this is all happening, and then sort of...
The blue dragon's name is known to the Fae, but when he's here on this material plane, no one knows.
Yeah, it's like...
Tilraxos.
Has Anglaspark, a fellow blue dragon, heard of him? Probably. But not like, nothing detail.
Any meaningful capacity. Yeah. All right.
Like, oh yeah, that's a dragon I've heard of in the Fae. Yeah.
So you have the blue dragon, resentful and angry over circumstances, the green dragon, whose resentfulness has melted away to determination. And then
it's like
black dragon alone, like swimming.
Yeah, it's like Missouri has matured a lot through all this hardship. I feel like maybe some of the other dragons haven't really had the same conclusion to their development. Still, then again, how much of a probably some emotional stunting happening in the thing. you know.
Yes.
Of course, this is all from like the Green Dragon's perspective.
Yeah.
You know, of course, like I am the one who is, you know, the representative, and I'm the one who had it all together and remembers everyone. No one else.
Yeah.
We'll see whose vision is the true one.
Yeah.
I mean, you got monopoly on it now, so.
I mean,
I don't know all these other dragons. You could tell me anything.
presumably,
yeah. I mean,
Yaffle would remember too. The ghosts would remember, you know, or at least something about the finding of the various eggs. And
I was gonna say that's one of my
Vassarek.
questions actually.
Vassarek
So
would know.
I'm gonna be pumping for that information. You know, in a couple weeks when we're done with this god killing.
All right. So yeah, you have the resentful blue dragon, the turbaned green dragon who's already made up her mind, and then off in the distance, traveling alone, swimming, the now like the black dragon who never used to do much like philosophizing and theological like contemplation, and is now like firmly set in that, courtesy of her recent actions.
Yeah. You know, the journeys are sort of uneventful. It's not like anything can really ambush you on the road.
You are set upon by flying bandits. A log falls
A
in front
large,
of the
angry
sky.
bird. It's like... Honestly, with the reputation here, like, it's like, oh, another dragon sees you that generally patrols the skies looking for, like, sky pirates, and it just leaves. Like, nah, I'm not having that.
I was gonna say, you know,
Dragon
especially
Golf
with us, you know, having hunted dragons. Yeah.
Yeah. You're well known to pretty much all dragons. Would have an idea.
Well, they should.
Yeah, for their own good, really.
As we leave the region where we're so well known and head a couple nations over.
Yeah, the place where you're not as well known, or at least, you know, they know of you by reputation. Of some of the things that you have done. The same way that I know Messi is a famous
our
footballer.
past, you know.
Yeah. You will, for the ease of it, let's say arrive. I mean, probably the capital, right? That's going to be.
Yep, that's where Yinka recommended that I appear.
For appearing. I think flight is still going to be a bit faster than Visigatrix, just because it's like you can go directly instead of swerving across.
Sure, following like the terrain.
I mean, you probably will, like, if it's like cut over, but yeah, still, it can't keep up with these speed dragons, you know.
It's fine. Not like they're going to stab
It's
without
fine.
you.
Well, if they do, that's okay too. I mean, you know, I'll come in the aftermath. That's fine.
You have to find Emissary dead and Tiamat summoned, who's now very angry at the two of you.
Hey, I'm confident in Emmy's abilities.
Checks Ring of Protector. Wait, she's dead?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, that's never happened.
That's bad for business.
The sky. 5-headed dragon swallows the moon. No.
I mean, this new stance. I mean, Emissary is sort of more neutral than evil, so you know she must be protected, of course, but not too much. She
complex
can't protect
to the
herself,
point
really.
of sometimes bypassing the thoughts of alignment. As
I
think most characters probably should be.
My alignment remains dragon.
Yeah. Visigatrix is definitely evil. Well, you know, now questioning, you know, alignment pensive.
So, what's this capital city look like?
It is like a very big city, and it's dominated, absolutely dominated by the big temple that has been prepared for the great ritual, right? Big temple yard out front with lots of like priests and other smaller dragons around, and the cult of the dragon working openly around here. I mean, you know that's a
it's
very...
not even open and secret, wink.
No, everyone knows. This is, like, again, everything has, like, red dragon iconography on it.
Uh-huh.
As for beyond that, it is a city built at the edge of a swamp in what is otherwise barren hills, right? So you have a tall, sort of giant, gilded, divine, sort of marbled temple, right? Huge. But then you look out over the sprawling city, and you see probably a good third of the people here are enslaved peoples, and a good other third are destitute, like it's just have nothing, right? And the last third are generally sort of draconic lick-spittle lackeys. Large sort of farms and fields outside, generally producing like ranches with horses and lots of like huge fields of like pigs running around, having brought in feed from the nearby large swamps where they sort of cut the swamp grass and various roots and bark and stuff and just feed it to all these pigs. There are large enough numbers of them that they used to export a huge amount of pork from here. But nowadays, it's pretty much all used to be eaten by the large amount of dragons that are around.
Green Dragon's vocal commentary, both referring to civilization of the chaos, would be like, just what a disgusting like mess this all is.
Yeah. Again, it's a massive difference between wealthy and poor here, because the poor are literally, being owned by the wealthy. And the wealthy are typically dragons who hoard everything they have and don't like spending it. Except for religious buildings that are all just opulent. Hugely opulent. The city's general moniker is the City of Madness, because it's such a crazy place. It has had, for the longest time, this country has had magic outlawed, because magic threatens, like dragons generally didn't want to learn magic, the red dragons, they're patient for it, and so wizards were a threat, and so they have simply sort of outlawed it for a very long time, which means that things that have been solved in other big cities in the realms are not solved here. Sanitation, particularly, is a problem, because the dragons don't live in the streets, and so they don't really care about what the streets look like. So you have this massive sort of filthy, stinking ghetto. Generally, just so. That said, there's a few buildings that are not poor. It's the temple, it's the city hall, and it's the martial academy and the large sort of smithies and stacks of metal workers that are outside the city. The martial academy is famous in Chasanta. They're big enough that they educate generals. They export gladiators to places that like gladiatorial fights. Beyond that, they're also famed for their brutal sort of mercenary companies, which, because they have no money and live harsh lives, generally get reasonably well paid in places that are not here. Most recently, more dragons have moved in. Some people have had to be moved around, but that's fine. They don't have any rights here, so nobody cares. You'd see dragons flying over the city and sort of being around all the time, right? Lizard folk walking the street as well. Malignant is brought in a lot of those because he likes them. And the swamp has plenty. Yeah, beyond that...
So somehow the city makes Westgate look good, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
The thing is, Westgate... Most people who live in Westgate want their street to not be completely filthy. But here,
Gross,
the people with
yeah.
the choices don't give a damn. So, like the slums here are some of the worst. There's absolutely no care, and they're massive, right?
So we talking dozens of chromatic dragons of varying age types, like openly visible around here? Hundreds? Like, what's the...
Probably, I mean, hundreds would be too many.
Yeah.
A dozen's like 12. There's definitely more than that. Looking around, you probably would see like 30. Most of them are younger. Most older dragons are not really easily swayed by a younger avatar. They sort of have this idea that they don't like taking orders from anybody, so they're hard to sway. But there's lots of younger dragons in the realms who come join me, get a
Impressionable,
bunch of
looking for
slaves,
opportunity.
hoard, like raid, get money, you've been depossessed elsewhere. The message sort of goes out to them, right? Who have
Yeah,
less to
that
lose.
makes sense.
So they're around. Again, you'd look at most of them and be like, it's not a problem. I could deal with that.
Of course.
It's like the silver dragons that Aerie went out and just sort of dealt with, right? They're no threat to you. They're a threat to normal people, definitely. They eat a lot, most likely. The taxes are draconian, but I should say, beyond all this, there is a constant sort of oppressive feeling, really, in this whole country. Baking sun from above. It's very warm, very sort of. There's swampland and there's like badland, deserty areas, sort of like a steppe. I guess it would be a great place for like cornfields if they had any of those, but they don't. There's a lot of like that wet, sort of wet but dried dirt. But there's an oppressive feeling, and that's the leavings of a god that once ruled this land before the dragons really got to it, which was the primordial of entropy, who is the great devourer of all things, makes things just not be. And it's a long time ago that was sort of dealt with, but there's still cultists here who just wish that everything would die and go away. The land is marked by an ancient conflict of this god, to the point where, it sort of has a bit of an ominous feeling, sort of like as if you were doing something you knew was going to end badly, but you were going to do it anyway. That sort of feeling of, this is not a good idea.
Yeah, I live with that every day. Okay, yeah.
It's sort of a
Fuck this
passive
place.
thing that's sort of miasmas around this country.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that's a bit about the City of Madness.
All right. Green Dragon is thoroughly disdainful of those locations. I suspect the Blue Dragon is as well, given the...
He'd probably
Like,
just
just
see
like
it as a lack of optimization,
Yeah.
Give him. I think Turbox is very, slavery. That's fine. That allows complete control over the minions.
Give me a month.
Yeah,
give me like a couple of years, and
bring order to the chaos.
yeah.
I don't know what you do about the land itself, though, having that infection of entropy, but okay.
Yeah, not
Corn.
really much you can do up there.
I don't know. Corn is,
Alright.
great crop.
Green Dragon then will fly to the city hall. Like, she wasn't told like where to go by Yinka other than to the capital city, so she figures that she'll be flagged down by that, and she doesn't want to go to the Grand Temple. City Hall is fine.
There's the Grand Temple. There's Grand Temple. There's the City Hall, who's sort of like at the edge of the slums, right? Grand Temple's on the other side, sort of west side. And then in the distance, you can see the big martial academy, which is basically like a citadel, like double walls and towers and stuff, just built on a big hill, oppressively sort of overlooking the city and reminding people that they are not free and live under tyranny at all times.
Yeah, City Hall seems fine. Let's not.
Yeah.
If I'm about to betray the fucking the avatar of Tiamat, maybe not go to Grand Temple Tiamat.
Yeah, City Hall is generally where justice would be dealt with for sort of mortal people. It's
Snort.
the dragons don't give a damn, right? Don't care. So you need some other people to do it. The guards here are generally run by the Cult of the Dragon these days. The area here has a particular Cult of the Dragon. Now, most of the Cult of the Dragon believe that undead dragons will rise up and want to control the universe, right? And so they're like, well, let's just help that happen, because then we'll get on the good side of the undead dragon. The local Cult of the Dragon had a schism a long time ago because they believed there was a translation error, and that results in dragons will kill all things in the world and then rule the universe, but not as undead dragons. The death is something they will cause, right? And so they're like, well, we are smart and we will worship the living dragons, and so we'll be on their good side when they kill everyone. And they also are the people who are running this place, dealing with taxation, or just bringing the dragon's wealth from the populace, running one of the slave auctions, the national sort of big ones, and taking care of justice as it would happen to be. Though this place certainly is a arbitrary, if anything. The cult is harsh in their ideas of justice. So coming here, you see plenty of people wearing like red robes instead of the common sort of purple silk that they would use.
Red robes, huh?
Yeah, it's a different coloring from the red wizards who have sort of deep crimson.
Frown.
These guys have more sort of a softer red orange, a little bit more like a sunburnt tomatoey look.
Did Yenka have this color or
No, she is the wet wizard.
Yeah, all right.
She's a claimant
That makes
after all.
The Cult of the Dragon, like, appearing as it is. Like, it's a similar coloration, but they're certainly different.
That's face.
It has brought some problems in the past. Faye generally doesn't like people wearing red robes. They sort of... and people generally try to avoid it too, just to avoid the connotation. But, if they see someone imitating them, they get pretty mad. Because it's a big status symbol, right? Now, these guys are not imitating them, obviously, but there has been skirmishes across the water here.
Yeah, especially given how close the two regions are.
Oh yeah, no, it's just hard for the red wizards to like infiltrate because wizards have been outlawed for the longest time. It really makes it difficult to blend in. You're not going to live without mage hand and prestidigitation rituals and stuff like that. That's just... And why would you here? What's there to come for? He does trade with them. Typically, they buy slaves and such. Yeah.
Okay.
So you'd get here. There'd be these called the dragon people. They don't wear masks here. They don't need to. They're not a secret society.
Of course not.
They have their sort of long glaive weapons and spears. Spears are cheap, and generally look like a bullying mob, right? They generally don't use magic much. The Cult of Dragons, like not like Tiamat grants them a lot of domain powers or anything. So they're mostly people who have joined this cult to be above everyone else in the town. Right?
I get you.
Status and such. You can imagine sort of bullies and
yeah.
So
her reaction to like the people at the city hall is one of indifference. Like she's just waiting for the avatar of Tiamat, to then further direct her to or a representative. And so she doesn't need to speak with these people. Just a place to be while she's waiting.
That said, they will bow deeply.
As they should.
Mighty draconic visitor, what might we do to serve you? We will deliver to you anything you request. It's within our power to give you.
Go about your business. I am merely idling, awaiting a missive from the avatar of Tiamat.
You wish, mighty creature, and thank you for gracing us with your presence. Bow and scrape.
The green dragon's nostrils flare and looks towards Tilraxos momentarily like, oh, these fucking guys, right? But Tilraxos has his own dreams.
As it should be. Yeah.
Yep.
It says, he'll say like, at least Relignant has taught them respect. Something you don't find in the Fae.
The green dragon counters. The Cult of the Dragon has been yearning to worship dragons for longer than we've been around. They see it as their purpose.
Tilraxos nods since it is their purpose. All of their purpose.
The green dragon's not going to argue. They're like, yeah, worshiping. Like, all right, that sounds reasonable. We found some common ground.
What people are for.
Yep.
I mean,
right.
People.
Just for realistically, probably Malignant would arrive first, but for the sake of getting the dragons together, I think we'll have a cicatrix.
Right. Bureaucratic delays keep the avatar of Tiamat away.
He's out busy. Turns out there's war on multiple fronts, and
we know with Lignif is not sitting in the back, doing this.
Because he has to do everything himself if he wants it done right.
I mean, I sympathize with that.
Where would Nemain go arriving in this city? You've been here before. You've sort of seen it. It's all its glory and luster.
Yeah. It feels different about it.
You can smell it in the water as you're nearby. The water receded a bit further back, and they sort of built the city closer to it. But as the water has been coming back into the Sea of Fallen Stars, the new slum, as they would call it, has been washed over with all this incoming water, right? And it has moved back to the old dock. And so when you sort of swim across, you can sort of smell that disseminated slum water as you come closer. You're used to swamps.
It's pretty bad for a swamp dragon to think your water stinks. You know,
it's not like it's like disgusting to you.
Okay, I can filter it through.
But it's just noticeable.
Yeah, I think she would just ping the ring and go wherever Emmy is. She does. There's no reason to linger here. This is a gross place full of gross people and slaves. So, yeah.
Just think how
this just enforces her belief. Reggie looks at this and it's like, this is talk about bad for business. This is not great.
She can certainly seek out the two of the dragons at the city hall. I mean, they stand out, right?
Sure do.
So I know where they are. So
the green dragon seeing the black dragon will actually warrant a double take, like a look towards yes, I recognize that form, and then looks away, and then the head slowly rotates to look back at the black dragon approaching. Narrow the eyes.
There's Nemain always had these sort of bleached scales.
Which faded away with
silvery.
the blast. Oh, yeah, great.
When I hopped up on black dragon juice, they were gone. But now she has a sort of a metallic sheen. Looks a little more neat than usually somehow.
Reflecting the sun.
Yeah, the sun. Yeah.
A curiosity, but not one the green dragon is willing to pursue. She has business here.
No. When the avatar of Tiamat begins to arrive, you will hear it and see it around you, because as soon as he's spotted over the city, everyone sort of lays down on the ground and bows deeply, putting their forehead to the dirt,
prostrating themselves.
Yeah. All the people, right? Even the dragons bow as the large wings of the avatar comes in. Everyone. People don't even look at you weird because you don't do it, because they don't have time. They just sort of hit them, drop whatever they're doing. Doesn't matter.
I think there's a look that the green dragon shares with the blue dragon. A look of you actually want to bow to this?
The blue dragon just looks annoyed. This is not for him, and it should be.
Alright, I think there's solidarity in that. Tilraxis ain't bowing to the Avatar of Tiamat.
No.
If he's really there, ain't bowing to the Avatar of Tiamat.
He's not bowing to anybody.
That's what I thought.
I was gonna say, Nemain is not bowing to this evil Avatar of Tiamat either.
Knees are frozen standing.
That'd be a slight nod, maybe.
As coming down and landing in the dust, pieces up as he lands upon the dusty road. It's cobbled generally, the main thoroughfare from the city, but most of the side roads are not. It's still very dusty. Nobody really cares to take care of it. I mean, the dragons don't walk much, so as he will land and look upon you for a moment.
Oh, but
sorry?
This green dragon may not be bowing or prostrating, but that's pretty fucking imposing still. Looking at the leg to go, 1/3 the essence of Tiamat is inside that form.
Oh, you can sense it. You before could, you were he's blessed with Tiamat, but now it's more as he sort of lands and stands up, it's you can see almost like a halo, in a painting. You see this thing behind his head, sort of illuminating him. His eyes are glowing with a multicolored, sort of shifting light. At times, it's as if you can see shadowy figures of other heads sprouting from his shoulders and ripping and moving around and disappearing. But it's could you really see it, or is it just a like imagination, some sort of shadow play. He has probably grown in power the most recently, because he is not truly just Valignant.
Yeah. She saw him, like, on the peak there when he made his pitch, but it just hits her different given, like, her current mindset to see that and go, man, Tiamat, huh? She thinks to herself, like, she's firmly locked into what she wants to do, but there's still, like, oh boy, really doing this, huh?
As you'll look to the dragons and say, I am glad at least you have not begun this bowing. I've tried to make them stop, but they just won't do it.
The Green Dragon ventures, they cannot help themselves before such power.
He nods, says, it's just pitiful. I mean, it is not very useful in war, I will tell you. When taking the field, when your whole army certainly kneels, it just is inefficient.
I suppose it helps you weed out the weak-willed from those who are forceful enough to do something besides bowing.
Oh yes, it has been quite amusing when the Thayans first tried to infiltrate. Seeing a crowd bow and only one person stand is
I just love the camera cutaway of, like, it's just like this red wizard, like, infiltrator, like, I'm gonna learn some secrets, and everyone just drops, and red wizard's like, wait, what's happening?
and then sort of awkwardly shovels to find a spot. Yeah.
Not knowing when to stand up in church, like, yeah, okay, this is what.
What a great way not to earn the enmity of Malignant, but his personal attention, which is what you don't want as an infiltrator.
You really don't have to
great.
wait here, though. This is not a place for us. The temple is made ready for us. I even prepared a few rooms for you. I don't know how long you'll stay, but it will probably stand now, given the change of plans. Originally, it would all have been a sacrifice, but we had to improvise.
This is your plan, Avatar of Tiamat. If that is where you see fit, then lead us.
He looks at her a little bit weird when she calls him the Avatar of Tiamat. He's not used to it. We started doing that. He said, all right. Big fight and leave.
There'll be a moment's hesitation, looking at Valignant's backside, like, like a deep breath, and then follows.
Sigurdsix also looks at the back and thinks that no combat advantage is real hard.
Toaxus looks there, and Toaxus he finds this is cheating. Because he was gung-ho, he could take Valignant. But could he take the Avatar of Tiamat? He'd like to think so. He'd like to think so. And
it's cheating.
I love that. This is cheating. How dare
he doesn't? He's not an avatar of his deity, right?
Yeah, it's unfair, really.
It's
Yeah, it's low, not honorable.
Yeah, Benedict will fly to the Grand Temple. You can see in the distance as he gets far enough away that people can sort of begin to raise up in a kneeling position, saying their prayers to the mighty Avatar, begging him for that he may see upon their attention and look away so that they may avoid his wrath, the terror that he will create in all their hearts. Dragon fear here is something humans don't really get used to. It's just a permanent feature of living in this country. As he flies to the Grand Temple, which is mostly staffed by, there's some Dragonborn, actually quite a few Dragonborn. We have amassed here. Those who came from Abir, for example, and did not believe, a lot of them were anti-dragon, but some of them have lived their whole lives under dragons and believe that to be the rightful way of things. And this really is the place that they went. Enough so that they're still around even after the quite a lot of war going on. They're well armed and armored. You remember they're like this, like handiwork, right? He likes to put everything in metal plating, and these guys are certainly covered in it. Beyond that, there is a collection of Thayans, both some guards and quite a few Thayan like rebel wizards that have rallied here, and so far at least are allowed to stay alive by Thay, who has perhaps been intimidated in the thought of attacking this grand temple while the Avatar of War is in there. That is a bit of a threat to go for them there.
You can see even the Lich Lord of Thay is like, let's wait for a better opportunity.
I have forever, and these guys have some sort of idea that being a Lich is not Thayan, so they will die out.
Yeah. This does not have to be my immediate concern.
When I figure out what their plan is, then I will kill them. This is just too hard. Yeah, I mean, Tam has always been more of a schemer than anything else.
Yeah. Well, you have
it's worked out for him, so...
Yeah. The green dragon will give a sympathetic look to the black dragon. She knows that the black dragon has great trouble around wizards, particularly Thayans in nature, and to see so many openly and nakedly, and...
Yeah.
It not being socially acceptable to just kill them right now.
There's definitely, like viciousness and flames in the eyes almost. She could deal with Yenka. Well, okay, she had to deal with Yenka. But that was one red wizard that didn't have to die immediately. She was sort of always watching her time with that. Maybe at one point Malignif would be done with her and she could, But now there's these bunch of other Thayans and they're just allowed to walk the street.
You're at this grand temple.
And they haven't, Yenka had some use in that she could read the Book of the Dragon, these Thayans have not.
Right. These rebel wizards aren't even half dragons. Like they're human.
They can't. They don't even have anything to provide. So, like having them be alive, that's just and two, they're bad people.
You judge them and say, "Wow, morally, these people are low."
Yeah.
They're
both
probably
useful and bad people.
They're certainly not high level, right? Most of the high level people in Thay these days are liches or sort of necromancers.
Yeah.
And the original rebels have all died out pretty much by old age. So these are sort of new rebels. People who've grown up under necromantic Thay and don't think it's super great.
Yeah, these are the second and third generations.
Yeah.
And so they're not great. It's sort of their power. But they are pretty much the only arcane casters you can come by in Chisenta. And so, compared to most people, they have a lot of power by being able to cast a few cantrips, a few fireballs here and there, this and that. Probably the highest ones are like just champion tier.
Be a shame if they all died in
that's an
accident.
impressive wizard, right? Just
it is.
Sort of, if there's two of those and then beyond that, of course, there's dragons here. Probably about 20 of the ones you saw in the city here would be here, right? Doing various things, offering things to Tiamat, and generally being battle ready. They're expecting an attack. And these ones are all here to protect.
Are there any black dragons?
Yeah. That would be black dragons. There would be no metallic ones.
No.
There would be chromatics. Even some whites, though probably fewer of those. Mostly red and blue. Not a lot of green, black, or white, but a few.
Would I recognize any other black dragons? Are these refugees?
Yes, I think there definitely would be two that make themselves scarce as you're arriving.
Okay, yeah.
Recently, dispossessed of their home, they've got no treasure, they've got to make a new life somewhere.
They gotta go. This guy promises.
Not to be near
they visited the Dragon Fane once or twice, they sort of know that it's legit.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beyond that, Malignant will sort of look to one of the representatives and say, "You all should make yourselves scarce. My friends do not like the sight of you." To which the representative will generally bow and sort of make themselves scarce. There's no, you don't speak back to the avatar. So that's just not a good idea.
Yeah, but Sikazix looks after them.
Let me show you your rooms. Sort of walks you into the magnificent open hall temple. You can see it's sort of the big hall with pillars, marble. It's massive, made for a much bigger dragon than. There's a massive sort of pillowed silken throne, embroidered perfectly. It's like covered in like gold wreaths of flames illustrated around it. Large rubies inset in all of it. Clearly made for like a colossal dragon to lounge in. You can sort of, it's huge, right? Very incredibly opulent and massive.
Yeah, I was gonna say
under
opulent,
it seems to be a constant bed of coals being heated, so much so that the gold sort of sometimes drips down and has to be fixed continuously by a staff of people doing this, just as their life thing. Having big bellows that they sort of use to pump onto the coals and heat them. Making this whole hall feel sort of very roasted in its smells and temperatures.
Green Dragon winces at the heat, but it's no surprise. It's Red Dragon.
Ugh, and it's dry heat too.
Looks at it as a bit opulent for my own tastes, but it's historical. I figured you would want something more nicer. I spent some time to make sure that I had rooms for all visiting dragons. Something that each would enjoy. And indeed, he's made like a little garden area. You know, there's an area down below that's a bit cooler with good airflow. There's an area with a lot of chopped down things with sand. Very much in the vein of the Dragon Fang, right? So, please pick your room as you wish. We can have anything brought to you. Food, we've got plenty.
You are just as hospitable as I remembered you being. And it's true, like, Valigna is certainly the, like, incredibly hospitable and catering towards, like, other dragons, as he's always wanted to. This is just an extension of that.
If you wish to bring an offering to Tiamat, you can simply do so down in one of the many shrines.
Of course. When will we be gathering to discuss your plan?
We will do that tonight. First, you should rest after your journey and have something to eat. Enjoy the city and the atmosphere. After all, it is not many places where our kind rules so supremely. A bit of a taste of what's to come.
Of course, Valignith.
Beyond that, I will require Yenka for it. She is off. Looking at the site. Repairing. She is instrumental in all this.
Yes, she does seem to be very... And then, like, you know, the green dragon's, like, brain, like, just, like the gears just, like, turn slower, almost threatening to stop. Pivotal and instrumental is quite high praise. I thought you would be the driving force.
She has been instrumental to all this. I couldn't have done it without her. And that's quite something. Important to remember sometimes that there are extraordinary individuals, though they are not us.
Valignith has also been the one dragon who's been most inclined to recognize merit, like, regardless of... You know, Green Dragon's, like, head tilts and, you know, says, like, I know that my purpose is just for one part. I can't help but before our meeting night, you're the one who's doing the ritual itself, right? It's not her, is it?
He looks to sure and says, "Oh, no, I will be doing it primarily. But in case things get tough and I have to go fight, she is also capable and will be standing by so that should something happen, everything."
The gears begin working again in the Green Dragon's mind. She says, "Of course. I'll see you tonight." And Green Dragon will go to find a room suitable for her desires as a Green Dragon.
You might also see, like,
enough.
as you've as you've walked down this hall in this temple, that this is where Velignith's spawn would be, right? Three still wormlings, really. Red dragons with their baby names being something like Cinder or like Scorch Flame or something like that, until they give themselves real dragon names when they grow up. Here. And they are also wearing, like, they're dragons with jewelry, wearing like gilded stuff upon them, and they've been finely polished and clearly been raised as sort of imperial offspring, right? Given much, but also clearly strong, like physically. They're made to fight gladiators and to sort of, Velignith ever has been a bit of a rough master in that regard, and he holds them to very high standards, which they have to follow. It does mean that they have sort of turned into the sort of people you are when you're very privileged and has a distant parent who is very harsh and demanding as to your, prestige all the time, and you have the nature of a red dragon. So they're a mean bunch for the most part. Very devoted to Tiamat. As Mariah's done. Usually they would have left by now to do their own thing, That's sort of the way of red dragons. You raise them up until they're wormlings, and then you sort of kick them out. They can sort of go do their thing. But here they're being kept around and given more of like a training budget. Not that they would dare to speak to you. But they would.
So the jewels that they're wearing are actually given to them as part of like their very own hoards, and they're just borrowing from Mama and Papa's hoards.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're wealthy wormlings. Because people give them offerings, right? They're demigods to them, basically.
Yeah, right.
Probably people imagine that each of them has some sort of magical power, and again, people are very.
God, that's enough for resentment, isn't it, Ari? These fucking wormlings having this much treasure and like being worshipped like this.
Yeah, the signatures the main definitely does not.
Yeah. Just so long as they don't ambush us with like anti-Missouri leader theory. We're
they're being told to follow their instincts.
Yeah, they would be, huh? Yeah, that would be a thing.
To
that would
fight,
happen.
Destroy, break, dominate, terrorize.
Yeah, once Emissary leave, the signatures will still just look to Velignith. Velignith, is there a chance that I would like to know what protections and other things you have set up around the ritual sites, to see if it would hinder my ability in helping you.
The ritual itself is mostly hidden, and so it's not a very large place. Beyond that, once the actual ritual begins, it's a lengthy process. It should lure our quarry inside, then start. We will be mostly isolated from the surrounding world and unable to leave until the ritual is complete. Originally, I'd thought to have the temple be that battlefield, but now it'll be different. What are you concerned about? Mostly, I've ensured that our quarry can't simply leave when we are defeated.
So we will be in another plane? Demi-plane?
No, it is simply that there will be something surrounding us that is disruptive to any magical effort to cross it.
Oh. Yes, I was concerned that some of my movement inside would be hindered. I'm glad to know that that is not the case.
As long as you don't try to leave it, I would very much recommend against that. Then you should be fine.
No, I will not back down.
Good.
All right, well, I will see to these chambers.
Yes, choose whichever one you want.
I do hope that we can get on with this.
Yes, of course. We are all eager for the result. And she looks out, from this like temple hall out across the city. Soon through the world.
Yeah, the Cicatrix is definitely more like, I'm a busy dragon. That's not why we're all here. Let's go. Yes. All right. Well.
Your character is certainly the impatient dragon.
Troraxos probably was the one who left first. As soon as it was told that there would be rooms, he just walked.
Yeah.
Vidic was watching him as he went. He doesn't have anything to say.
Yeah, but Nemain will leave too. She knows what she needs to know.
He was disappointed. He thought he really spoke to Troraxos last time. But distant. But he thinks that maybe Troraxos is still. And he might not be entirely wrong.
You cut out a little bit there with those final words.
Oh, he might not be entirely wrong, all things considered.
Yeah.
Why Troraxos is mad.
Thorax is always mad.
No, it's true. And so the one emotion he gets to have. That and spiteful.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, you will find the accommodations probably less they're not nearly as nice as your own at home. Obviously.
I'm not surrounded by my own treasures,
yeah,
obviously.
And you don't have the perfect environment, but it's certainly made to cater to you. Right? Beyond that, there'll be guards outside who will keep anyone from interrupting you and ask if there's anything that you need. You just ask if you want entertainment, if you want food, if you want to be shown somewhere, whatever you could require.
I think, Green Dragon, presenting her fickle nature, give her something to occupy her mind so that she isn't just, stewing over the fact of, really gonna try to do this to Tiamat, huh? Is, won't, have any suggested entertainments, but, we'll tell the guards, find ways to amuse me today.
Oh, well, they have many traditional dragon entertainments. There's a place that has had a history of doing that, then this is certainly it. They've been dominated by dragon tyranny for a very long time. So, what that would be, probably honestly, if it's just for tonight, probably music. Sort of flute playing, and various that sort. For bigger things like festivals, right? They would sort of dress up in costumes and enact famous victories where dragons broke down human rebellions and attempts to stop them, with humans enacting it and sort of making fun of themselves for trying. Very self-deprecating, really.
Sure.
As you would imagine a state run by red dragons would be. I mean, this is their flag, right? It's just big dragon and then claws, blood.
The Green Dragon will not make an affront to the hospitality of the Red Dragon, but just use it as a backdrop for her to have a little bit of escapism so that she doesn't start freaking out over the Tiamat implication.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a big painting of Tiamat in every room.
Of course.
And a holy book or something.
Kind of position where I'm laying to listen to the music and the entertainers, so that's behind me and not in my vision.
I was gonna say it's not gonna be behind the Cicatrix, certainly.
You look at the wall, sort of. You go to the sleeping spot. You look up, the mural covering the ceiling.
Yeah, praise
Tiamat.
Yeah. Oh,
mighty, oh my god. queen of all. It's very, very much that. You're in a grand temple after all. In the evening, servant will come and ask, to follow, if you please. The mighty Avatar has deigned to see all of you, and you should be so honored. He's so honored to tell you.
Sure, I can follow the servants.
More fawning. As you're being brought back up to the temple room, where Valignus is sitting upon the, really, it makes him look small, right? The sort of oversized god chair.
I consider beating the servants up momentarily, but this green dragon is deeply respectful of like other dragons, like servants and minions.
Yeah.
So it's just like, bah, I'll let it go.
Yeah. Yeah, the room has been cooled a little bit, probably for your benefit. Yes,
it is incongruous seeing like Valignif, this Warvatar, like upon like this pillowy like opulence.
Oh yeah, it's big. There's like a servant with like
there's
a servant with like a clad in like actual gold stuff, probably very comfortable and hot to wear, with like a giant like golded leaf, like a palm tree leaf, but made of gold leaf, right? Who's sort of waving it to make just the smallest wind. Really, it's more that he's just doing it than anything else. It's like a status thing, right?
Yeah, like seeing Valignif on that just has like the green dragon superimposing, that like shadowy image of Tiamat that's behind Valignif anyway, and just like the green dragon's visualizing that's not Valignif laying on those pillows, that's Tiamat.
Oh, yeah.
That's why it's that damn big.
Oh, yeah.
And that's enough to make the green dragon shudder.
There are in front of Valignif like put braziers with like flames, right? Which would mean he casts a massive shadow up onto the wall, made for that purpose, right? For this colossal thing. Valignif looks at you, and you can almost see like all the different heads sneer and roar, silently. But Valignif, of course, is always the friendly, sort of welcoming hospitality. The dragon you know and trust from so long, of friendship and harmony, and really just being family to most of it. But I probably
yes.
it's very clear to all of you. More to it, because your minds won't let you forget. Which is probably also annoying, or like scary as a dragon, because this is the god of dragons.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You are the domain of this being, which means that you are in their power. Whether you want it or not, there's just nothing. Like your essence, your magical part of you is attuned to this creature. And not 100%, 30%, right? But that's still a lot of like... You sort of got to counteract whatever he says, because you're just sort of 30% agreeing, right? And I think in his presence, you can probably take your compulsion and just up it a little bit more too. If Tiamat's actually summoned, I tell you, then all your compulsions will be expanded and doubled. Basically,
even my silver.
Whatever you have.
Okay. Yeah.
Betray and slay Valignif compulsion
would become bigger and more powerful, because your nature becomes more dominant at that point. Like right now, you have a nature that sort of pulls at your personality to try to align you with your draconic. This Tiamat being in the material plane would switch it around more, so it's more you have a nature and a personality that tries to sort of pull it in the direction you want.
Yeah, right.
You'd become less in control of yourself and more sort of the primal beast, really, or sort of creature that a dragon is.
Apparently, I needed to edit my goal, because it's not betraying and slaying Valignif, it's betraying and slaying Tiamat.
The whole one. We will open the portal. Go in it.
It's a domain. I mean,
God, what a fucking Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z thing to do. Like, yes, I will wait until Tiamat fully forms, and then I will kill her.
Monsieur reaches out, drops big weights. Earthquake happens.
Let me take out my training scales.
Reaches hands in the air. All the druids around the world also do it.
Give me your dinky energy.
Give me the power.
So the weights, takes off the weights, and two holes into the Underdark manifests, because they're just like you
She's
know,
level 31. How is
so
that even
heavy.
possible?
Shit. Good.
Beyond
A
the level.
little bit of laugh to break up the tension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
As you come close, the only sound here would be like the glittering of the coals, the gold and gilded glaciers, right? The slight waft of wind, as the flickering sort of shadow image.
Is Yinka there as well at meetings too?
Yes, Yinka's there. She has like a small pillow next to and down a step from the big one that she's sort of sitting down on her knees, facing away from it. She is like as an advisor.
How does she appear to like look within like the presence of the avatar? Like,
Small.
like the green dragon like had like a personal like interaction with like
Yeah.
Yinka, and so I'm just
her
curious.
head
Like,
is bowed down, as if in reverence. From her back, you can see the burning wings, sort of draconic wings wreathed in sort of silent flame, echoing from her. Her draconic nature is clearly visible. Like it's as she's been on the draconic essence for a while here. And she's bowed. She is at this point she is a worshipper of Tiamat, right? Not even like just doing it for this anymore. She has committed 110%.
Yeah. It would be hard not to in the face of this.
Yeah, and when she look up, her eyes are just like bloodshot, burning red. It's clear that her like Tiamat appreciates her service, though it is not rewarded like Malignant is, because her service is just owned by the Dragon Queen. Where Malignant goes out of his way, and that's appreciated. But yeah, and as you enter here, she basically looks up, right? And it becomes clear to you, because I think it's not like this is going to happen to you, but to others it would, that normally Malignant doesn't speak to people. She speaks for Malignant. As his like mouth, because Malignant doesn't deign to talk to the
the voice of a dragon. I get it. Yeah.
She's like a herald, which is a big deal for her and something else for him. She's
I was gonna say
a human who shows that it's possible for them to be respected. Like normally he should have a smaller dragon do this.
That's really cool. It hurts to say, but that's really dope.
I mean, if Ghostwalker from Shadowrun can have a voice, then so can Valignith.
And
Green Dragon looks from Valignith to Yinka and says, "It's a pleasure to see you once more, Yinka."
She bows her head and says, "And you?" Trolaxus looks at Yinka, doesn't remember her. I think he just is in the back. He's still angry about all this.
About Malignant cheating.
This whole thing is just like pissing him off.
Yeah, I mean,
this is not how the Fae treat him. Definitely not. That is much more like he arrives. They make a silly song about his icy beard and laugh at him, and he has to kill them and hunt them through the palace. But they can't really die, and so they don't really care. Though he makes them suffer, and that makes him feel a little better. They don't stop. Like it just sort of is constantly the worst.
Right.
And so
he
this
got
all
he
seems
got a very bad
pretty
deal.
good.
Yeah.
Right. The Blue Dragon has had constant agony to get everything he's ever wanted in life, and is still feeling agony. And everything this Red Dragon has is absolutely not that at all. Good. Feed that resentment. Yes.
Malignant lifts sort of let's say like a paw, I guess like a claw, right? And the sort of fan waver bows deeply and then leaves with his wavy fan thing. Clearly exhausted from however long he's had to do this in the heat, right? Very prestigious job though. His family's probably live well. Better anyway. As as you're basically left alone in the room with no one else but you three and Yinka and Tiamat, who's of course in every room all the time. Her presence is definitely. I hope you enjoyed the hospitality of this place. I had to equip it quickly when I arrived. It was not yet prepared for the corporation of the future. A mistake that our kind tends to.
I've always known you've had my well-being in your heart with the actions you take.
He looks at Emisure as if he's not, he's done this before. He looks at her and he's not sure if she's being true or not.
Yeah, it's that thing again.
It's like, is he snarking me
But
or?
he simply says, I don't think you know how true that is. And he looks at her for a moment longer, choosing not to elaborate before saying. He also, I think, at this point notices the silver scales of the mane here, and the sort of, like, you're both a little bit hyper here.
It is merely, it's merely because we are before Tiamat, Wink.
Oh yeah, I think he thinks to himself, oh yeah, they're still doing that shit that they began doing when I left. Fine, I can't stop them.
Hey, at least did it with silver, right? That's better.
They're juicing again.
No, it's not better. You dilute your essence. You dilute who you are.
Matcha tea or whatever.
The avatar believes that you should embrace your own essence to the fullest. Not somehow.
Look, I tried to find black dragons. No.
Yeah. He continues. Our site has been elected. I'll show you to it when we're ready. It is smaller than this temple, certainly, but we had to make do. We had to make it in a place where it couldn't so easily be found before we were ready for it.
Open air, or underground, or within a building?
It has open air at the moment. It is an old crater from a distant war. I selected it because it was out of sight and somewhat distant from everything else. I had to... It's a gesture around. I had to collect wealth enough that it would be not too blasphemous of a place to ask the Queen to appear. Originally, of course, Westgate would have been that offering. Would remain, but I
cool
decided,
air from the black dragon.
The actions you and Yinka will be taking there at the site will be enough to provoke this demigod to appear?
We have... The treasure is constructed of many of their stolen relics, you see. We have raided them, audaciously so, and they will find them, though I have melted them all in my flames. They will find the blasphemy abhorrent, much as I would dislike if someone did the same to my temple. That's why we are somewhat time-constrained.
Is this Unthric demigod the sort that would... Are there any notable servants or worthy warriors that would come to this site seeking to do battle alongside him? Or would it just be the demigod?
He will bring some of his high priests. He has quite a few. It seems that when gods walk the world, they have an easy time inspiring followers. They're not themselves. Soon that will be Tiamat's sort of existence. Some will come with him. I do not think they will be too much trouble. Not for you. The plan will be that we will go to the ritual site. Then I will start the ritual. Yanka will be outside of the ritual site as backup, should something happen. When the ritual is begun, a portal will begin to form around us. Large sphere will appear, made from... And he sort of seems to... He even glances down to Yanka, because Benedict does not really know that part of what's actually going to happen. Yenka has indeed been instrumental in making this ritual work. She's the arcane brains, if you will. And, she will say, part of the weave will be unwoven in this area to allow us to manipulate the threads to connect the planes, forming a direct connection. Which really says, yes, that. It will make a barrier for us. Once you are inside that barrier, if you wish to go outside, well, you will have to walk through the woven parts of the weave. If you are outside, you will not necessarily notice it until you're inside. This means that yes?
The design is a dimensional anchor sort of effect where no one can simply whisk themselves away, demigod included.
You would have a hard time going anywhere other than between the two planes. Once it's fully open, that is. A breach into the Nine Hells, I suppose you could go in there. Ideally, Tiamat will simply come out, and then the ritual will be done, and we will sew it back up. It's not like the place is going to be very comfortable to be in afterwards, but shrugs, it's just some random crater.
Now, my understanding is that this dragon-slaying demigod is capable of inhibiting flight, so I presume that if this entity is strong enough to sustain that effect even within this crater and the planar thing, so we will be forced to walk or run as well.
Look at the sort of thinks on that for a moment. I have not faced him. What I know of him is others that have been sent to gather that information. The area should be large enough that if we can fly, we will be able to, and if not, then he should try to come for me, I think. You will intercept him when he does.
My understanding is that we would be fighting together. If we are to be defending you, that is a different presentation than what I heard on the mountain.
We will be fighting together, but I will have to start the ritual at the beginning. Hopefully I can be mostly done with that before anyone arrives. Once it's started, it will sort of do its own thing. Until someone takes control of it, which I will do once Gilgame is slain. Then I will direct it towards the Nine Hells, tear it open. That should be that.
The Green Dragon looks from Valigna to Yinka and says, any possible interference from Avernus itself, from devils reaching and coming through to interfere?
Yenka? You're pretty good at sense motive, right?
Pretty good.
Yeah, insight. Yeah. You're good enough. Yenka is a little pensive at your question. Like, you ask this and you see for a moment, like, she meets your gaze. She says nothing, but her mouth becomes more of a line, There's clearly something there that you hit upon. And so it goes, the Nine Hells would not interfere. I have already dealt with that.
The Green Dragon's eyes flit back to Valigna. How is it that you have dealt with the Nine Hells?
They made a deal. They will not interfere in this ritual. In return, they will have something that they want. That's really all that's important for them.
Green Dragon, blinks rapidly for several seconds. The prospect of making a deal with hell?
Gotta set insight check? He promised our souls?
I think
He's telling the truth.
Yes,
that's what he did.
Valigna is not a liar.
No, he's very bad at lying.
I think the Green Dragon just looks away from Valigna at the other two dragons, has that wooden sort of grimace that you might see on someone's face, oh, he made a deal with hell. She doesn't say any of that, but it's clearly visible on her face. Oh.
If we fail, it does not matter what happens to us, and if we succeed, well, it does not matter what deals were made. So anyway, that is handy.
Yeah, there's like Vasicatrix is not even trying to hide her anger at this.
There might be attempted interference from others, likely those who either have been spending a lot of time. Our sight should be mostly hit. Those who come to us will be those who perhaps attack the capital and find out midway through their assault that this is not the real ritual, which might make them search and come for us later. They might arrive late, or at least be very weakened when they do, if they do. Beyond that, there might be. It's a powerful ritual. It seems likely that things throughout the plains could be attracted, but it should be nothing we can't deal with. Really, this set of gestures around here, this place will be a rather grand diversion. He feels pretty good about that. It's a bit of an improvised thing. He planned to do the ritual here. He did all the preparations for it. It's just, it seemed too risky, so he had to move it. But people still, at least his planning wasn't wasted. People still think, like, the Thayans are probably going to come here, right?
Assuming the ritual sacrifice does arrive in a timely fashion, how long would the ritual take?
Once we have actually vanquished him, it should be fairly quick. I'll finish the ritual, open the path, and then...
That would be that.
I think I can... Once the path is open, it's just a question for Tiamat to walk out. Which, given the dimensions of the portal, should be fairly doable.
What did you promise, Hell? She just squints at him.
Excellent. It's nothing to do with you, surely.
The Green Dragon says non-committally, we all make deals and arrangements.
Not.
And she's looking towards the Black Dragon, says it would be as Valignov says. He does not possess our souls, and so does not have the authority or ability to bargain with us.
There's a snort. That's true. Paranoid Black Dragon. But, yeah.
Infernal contract law, it is pretty specific of it.
You can't just sell someone soul you don't possess.
Oh, I mean, Hell would know. There's a lot of things involving the Vasicatrix that isn't her soul,
You read some infernal law,
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Time doing
yeah,
that.
I took the master
He
class.
could not make a deal on your behalf unless you somehow gave him the right to do so, or he somehow has legal possession over it.
Which isn't impossible for these people to gain legal possession over. The session isn't over yet.
yeah. Oh, yeah. You just
So, all right then. When will we be executing this? Tonight? Tomorrow? So 10 day? We operate on your time scale.
Yeah. So we will do it when our enemy is ready. I anticipate that happening within a 10 day, at best. At that point, it will be... You would have to stay close. It will be quick acting upon them. Once he is coming, we will start things. Everything is ready beyond that. There's no reason to wait in the crater for longer than we need to.
Given the relative secrecy of the site and what powers intended to be wielded there, it will just be... She sort of gestures with her claw, the 5 of us plus whatever the demigod brings.
He nods. I have left most of my people here to weather off any attackers. If they cannot get in, they will not notice that this is not the actual ritual site. Beyond that, we are conducting other smaller rituals to do various local upgrades to grant this place a fitting magical aura. You've doubtlessly seen my Thayan wizards. They will take the brunt of it.
I have no further queries, Valignus.
Good. I'll see that when this is done, you will all be handsomely rewarded. And not just by the Queen for aiding in her liberation upon the world, but by me personally. I have gathered quite a lot of treasure, quite a lot of people, and quite a lot of war, and I will divvy a lot of that up. Ensure that your time is well spent. Then, once Tiamat is here, we will destroy Thay, and then we will finish this ritual that we are all bound to, so we may all be liberated. Then we will each go our own way. Zilla looks at you, assuming that is still what you want.
Oh, Valignus. There is, like, the beginning of, like, which, like, slowly oozes out of her, like, genuine pain that creeps up into her voice. It wasn't for a promised reward from Tiamat or yourself that I agreed to come here when you asked.
No, I know. But it should be rewarded all the same. I've set the treasure aside.
The Green Dragon jokes, not in this temple, I hope.
The rules here are a bit different. After all, in a way, I am. There's a bit of another voice there. He says.
Yeah. Green Dragon cannot entirely suppress a shudder and says, "Very well. Are we dismissed?"
Oh, I don't have the power to dismiss you. You can go and come as you please. Though, please stick around the camp. We should be able to find you as long as you are. And when the time comes, I will make sure that you know immediately, and then we'll leave.
Okay. Green Dragon's eyes drift from Valignus to like a hard stare on Yinka that lasts for a second and a half. But the Green Dragon pivots and walks up.
Yinka does the, like, she holds your gaze and then looks away.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Nemain will observe this. You know, there's something. I mean, obviously she doesn't trust Yinka, but
he's biased.
You know, well, yes, like, well, Emissary feels it too. You know, this evil saying. Yeah.
Yeah, the next couple of days, Tilbaxos will spend going on finding flaws.
That's great.
Make himself feel better about how crappy it is, you know? Look at
how crappy this really is. Yeah, the face better.
He has to make himself feel better. Or well, he doesn't have to, but he wants to. And beyond that, he does enjoy like toying with the people here, making them unable to get him whatever he wants. It's a little bit of sort of
that's
petty,
the cruelty and malice there
cruelty,
for you.
Yeah, making them prostrate themselves and demanding things that they could not possibly get him.
I suppose the Cicatrix is also, finding flaws. This is very, very bad for business. All of this, and well, I think she stays mostly in her room. Just not really enjoying it. At least at the Fane, there's a great library that she can spend her time on.
Dragons didn't make that.
Yeah, exactly. And she was pulled away from her research. She was doing important research on the throne, and now she's being told like, "Oh yeah, it'll be a couple days," and you're like, "Okay."
I mean, it took more than that to get here. So.
Yeah.
It's her saying she arrived ready. Let's go. I got shit to do, and now she has to sit here and wait with no entertainment.
You can have entertainment.
Oh no, they have plenty of entertainment.
You want to go see the gladiatorial fights?
That's not what she wants.
She just can't enjoy a good bloodbath nowadays. She feels bad for the gladiators. Has an urge to buy
they could be doing
their
useful
freedom.
things,
Yeah.
you know.
That night, and for all the nights thereafter, the Green Dragon leaves the Grand Temple. She doesn't sleep there. She goes to the beyond the capital city, and spends her time in the sort of the corrupted, polluted nature aspect of it, observing that, and feeling better about having some distance between her and Tiamat's power. Doesn't, let's get away from that for the time being. We'll be back in that shortly.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Adder Swamp, a big poisonous swamp, actually, that she might, yeah, okay, there's a lot of poison there. It's also very swampy, so probably good for black and green dragons. Probably most of the ones that in the country would be staying there. It's a vast place.
Oh.
Beyond that, around here, there's just the many ranches of cattle, horses, and.
Yeah, the Green Dragon here is not looking for a fight. Is taking the time to reflect on the fights that are to come, and she's still full of determination, but she is not so narcissistic that she fails to recognize the threats that she is up against in this region, because it's not her home, and also because she's not dealing with Valignus planning, she's dealing with Tiamat's planning, and that's... She understands Valignus extremely well. She does not understand Tiamat extremely well and what Tiamat's capable of. Valignus would never lie. Tiamat?
You know what? You made a pretty good point. I don't think Vesicatrix, thinking about it, would sleep in a room that is prepared from someone else.
That's the paranoia creeping in, right?
Yes, exactly. This is. Yeah, she might, make an underwater, dive in from the harbor, kind of situation there. Because I imagine she tries the first night, she lies around, right, all the Tiamat pictures and all the guards or servants having just free. No, this is no, this can't. She is not like Valignus. She doesn't have combat advantage or can't be combat advantaged against.
So the Black Dragon spends her time between the library and then, I guess, sulking in her temporary underwater lodgings.
No, there's no library here. This is nothing interesting. There's no...
That's true. So she's just sulking, really, the entire time.
Yeah,
sulking and judging.
Making judging, sulking, and setting up her arcane words about her temporary home.
Tilraxos is judging and primarily exercising his cruelty, and the Green Dragon is skulking around in the nature, feeling the sense of entropy that pervades the land, looking upon the civilization and how disgusting this whole land is, and reflecting on whether she still wants to go through this. And yes, she still very much does.
I think it probably is correct. When he gets bored of the cruelty, he might go to the martial academy, because he does appreciate good fighting.
Yeah. That's a great place for him. I'll show you tactics.
Let's go fight some gladiators. Charges them, breaking them.
Yeah. You want to get a sense of how to properly fight and to prepare yourself? Then face me. What?
Right. Good. Then the day will come where you will be informed. It's time. We have to go now. But again, the Avatar himself will get ready, and the temple really, as soon as this message goes out, begins to prepare their big ritual, right? With big gongs and music and people lining up to be sacrificed, with their chains on and rattling and molten gold in big pots and sort of it is incredibly opulent and over the top at the temple. But you don't spend much time there as they begin to prepare this horrible sort of Aztec style ritual of Tiamat summoning, which is fake, obviously, but it probably would be real in a different world where that seemed like a good idea. it was all planned to be real. It just sort of happened that too much attention, and so Verligneth will be there. You will all be mentally told, wherever you are, like ascending or something. That it's time. We will meet above the palace, where he's sort of hovering or soaring, flying like in a massive circle. Right, as people look, like that's a way to get attention too. As people will watch them.
No shit, right?
Sorry.
Yenka
on the ground, though, being more discreet.
So I will fly open air across the city to consort with the avatar of Tiamat, publicly visible for all.
When everyone has arrived, he'll simply speak to you and say, "We will go down to the temple, then walk down through it and out of another exit, just to keep appearances." Which is what will happen. Right? You'll dive down, walk through the temple, down a less ostentatious exit where Yenka is waiting. You'll reach out your hand and say, "I will teleport us close to the ritual site, if you please."
Green Dragon touches Yenka.
Rexus probably just touches Imisure.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think actually Vesagatrix might touch Yenka too.
Right.
Oh, it's a different feeling from when the Green Dragon touches you and the Black Dragon touches you.
There's a hard stare,
As
it's a clear direction to the aura of murder.
Velvet places his claw sort of from behind the Yenka on like her shoulder, big heavy claw there.
Yeah.
Possessively almost. As then the world blurs. So I've been prepared for this. She's acting very professionally. She's on edge. She wants everything to go perfectly. And you will blur away from the sound of the distant gongs and the sizzling of the prepared grill spits and the lining up of the slaves and so forth. And instead appear in a desolate wasteland. Lovely as they are.
Green Dragon blinks rapidly, looks around, and probably blurts out, "Where are we in relation to the capital?"
Southeast. And you can feel the power of the entropic sort of aura. It's a bit stronger here. See that you're closer. And again, he did say this was one of the craters that sort of was created, probably in one of these wars of entropy. It is said that entropy basically is just an annihilation, a sphere of annihilation that's sort of colossally mega-sized and has its own will to devour everything. And it's very hard to sort of stop it once it gets its hand on. So it pretty much devoured half the country at the time. That's sort of the southern bit here. It's all messed up. You have tokens here? Chacenta map.
The Chacenta map.
Oh, we are far from home.
Dreads of the Chacenta coast.
The elongated dragon coast, now counting all the way of the southern.
Look, there are dragons here, and it's a coast, so it's a dragon coast.
All coasts are dragon coast, but some coasts are more dragon coast than others.
It's true.
That's right.
True.
There's a tier.
Tell it how it is. It's here. Visible.
There we go. Now it's visible. I am going there.
Close. There we go.
I am loading.
Good. It should not be too big to load.
It's just all the enemies. Just loading
I have the assets in transit, so I got frozen on 23 for a little bit. Yeah, nothing too terrible in size. Delightful.
Because it's mostly just wasteland. And really sort of is a crater. You can just see the edges here, they're more ruffled than others. Think of like a thick, heavy, sort of gray, sandy dust, almost the ground. Like a little bit like moon dust or something. Like something that's been annihilated and sort of never really been revived again. Sort of rushing sort of over the cliffs here and there down into the crater. Sort of the wind clearly blows over this place pretty heavily at time to time. The crater has been excavated a little bit here. revealing in the middle a massive pile of molted gold. Like, absolutely massive. It's so much money in that pile.
Ari, I cheated by pulling open the actual broadcast view so I could see his arrow directing at various places and see the map before I just finished loading.
It has been melted and fused into this. This is apparently the holy relics that these people have stolen as an offering to Tiamat and to draw this demigod.
I mean, we're all dragons.
These are really just, like
a lot of gold, just in a solid clump.
Yeah. She's whipping her head around trying to ascertain her location. Your character promptly focuses on all like them. I'm like, wow. Well, there.
Safe to say, there's not a lot of nature here to have. Maybe every now and then there'd be like a groundhog somewhere, but
Basilicus has trouble immediately ascertaining how much money is spent here, and that's all you need to know.
The real tragedy is probably how much things were worth before they were melted into a random clump of gold.
All right. Well,
however,
again,
only in destruction is the true value revealed, right?
Yeah. So, a random clump of gold is like 5 times my size. So
it's big. It's too big to carry. It's too big to move. You sort of almost have to like mine it, or like just awkwardly hard to do anything with. Probably on purpose, because Julian's gonna leave it here.
Yep.
It glitters beautifully though, and everything with what I've mentioned that it's the ritual components for. It's the ritual components for it. After all, these rituals take quite a lot of sacrifice to get done. Single demigod is not enough. And I do still believe the city of Westgate would ultimately have had more wealth. It does bother him. Having Tiamat erupt in the bottom and sort of burst her way out of the city would have been glorious to him. Same with his big temple, really, too. Because Tiamat is absolutely massive as a full-sized god and would absolutely tear anything apart when she appears inside it.
Right? Just like the imagery of like that, like bursting into reality, like before like the Vista, and just imagining yourself like living there or seeing that moment as it happens.
You look from the coast of Cynthia, in the distance you see a dragon big enough you can see it on horizon burst in a massive. I can hear the earthquake.
And you
that's
know
a book cover right there.
At that moment, everything has changed.
Oh yeah, no, the world is not the same.
You feel it. Well, in another world,
We'll see. We'll see.
Well, it won't be up against the temple, at least.
Yeah.
We've managed something, Grimmith.
Well, Tiamat gets brought out here. I'm sure she can teleport herself into her own fucking temple and still have her grand entrance. She can probably swing that, given the godly nature of her.
She has so much vengeance to mete out upon the world.
Yeah.
Oof. I mean, I respect that.
Second of this humiliation will be repaid in full.
The dragon scowls at the sort of a blighted land.
I'm gonna step back.
Finally looks in the crater. Appraisingly. Breathes in deep. Says, very well. And we'll begin to sort of half fly her way down and to ease herself into the crater.
It's like a gradual 40 feet or something decline sort of in this sort of dark areas here. A little more steep in sort of the areas with cliffs, while this is sort of sand running down. Sling a little bit as you walk over it. It's very loose, soft-fitting earth. Drax can probably burrow in it pretty easily. He hasn't done that for a while.
The green dragon looks up at the crater edge, imagines if this demigod just brought 5,000 crossbowmen.
Some stone giants, hill giants. Just it's boulder time. Yeah, but Cicatrix looks at the gold, and that first it's oh god, that's a lot of gold, and then there's new things this is again, it could be worth so much more. You know?
It's a nice pile, sort of molted big thing, and then probably also goes somewhat into the sandy dust too, being quite heavy compared to the. Yinka will just sort of say something to Velignith. Velignith will leap and sort of fly down, landing sort of with a poof of dust sort of moving up around him. Again, like as the dust moves up, right, we can see like almost like as a darkness in the dust, as if there's this shadowy figure. Yinka will just sort of walk over here and sort of
I was gonna say, the Cicatrix will look to Velignith, or I suppose having to walk over here. So yeah, I suppose there is no telling which direction our.
Oh no, he will definitely come from this direction. He'll point towards the main, right behind you. You will want to be somewhere nearby the middle here. You don't want to be on the edges. That's where the rift will be. Move against the. It's sunlight, right? So you can see this thing is just glowing. But yeah, you can hide behind it.
Aerie promptly freaks out. Like, the Aerie, that's not a place your character can be for interception. Like,
that's right. But stealth, though.
At no point, if you wanted to have stealth brought up in the plan, then that should have been something you brought up in the conversation about the plan.
You can dig yourself down in the dust.
Gold coins over here.
It's not gold coins, it's just a bit of sand. But yeah.
No potion of invisibility is going to last long enough. Oh.
Then I shall not delay. If I am gone out, of course, Yenka can aid. I will try to do what I can to assist you.
Yenka flew off around here?
Yeah, she moved north, a little bit away from the grid, probably not wanting to be in the blast zone until she is needed, right? She's gonna... I mean, her point here is to be back up. She's gonna keep track of what happens inside the ritual area. She really designed this ritual, so she sort of can keep an eye on what goes on. And if something begins going wrong, she's gonna come in, take control, and sort of steer it back in a good direction.
Gotcha.
No, but it's his destiny, if you will. You
know. Yeah, the green dragon, like, you know, as Yenka is like, you know, turns away to like get some distance away from the crater, like the green dragon's eyes follow her. It's like that hard gaze, an unspoken like conversation about like, remember when I warned you, like when you were having an audience with me? You said you were going to divine. What did you find? What do you feel about hell? But none of that said.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Cicatrix, of course, is also evilly staring again. You know? Yeah. It's a different one. It's the good thing about being an evil murder dragon. No one suspects anything. It's like, oh yeah, she's mad. Yeah, I mean, checks out.
Begins to breathe out his famous sort of radiant golden fire upon the gold pile. Really begins to heat it until it begins to sort of sizzle.
I guess I'm not hiding behind it.
Of boiling heat, right? Become a little bit molded and such. Before he sort of lights up with this multicolored hue. Even until Raxus like steps back too much. And around all the edge of this place, you begin to see sort of a swirl. As almost like the air tears apart, as if someone is like ripping open like a shirt or something, everywhere, like as if cloth is being torn visibly, and then you see glimmers and shimmers of light and sparks, as basically reality is rebelling a little bit against the idea of being torn apart, right? In some places, you see like one of the groundhogs looking up, and then like almost glitching to do it again, as if it's sort of time-wise is different, and then it is just burnt and dead and gone. As that seemed to be the fate of anything that is sort of in this zone.
Do we see like the ritual components at all?
You have them in front of you.
This is some.
Apparently, they're in the gold. As
yeah, like if Ligma has everything he needs right in front of him.
As the gold
I wanted to
begins to burn. Lighting on fire and actually sort of just sizzling it and burning away. It's that to fuel this ritual. an offering to Tiamat. And probably when the gold is burned away, the ritual will be done, or at least something will happen as this begins to.
All right, it would be pretty funny if the guy never showed up. So it's like, well, fuck, that would we
Just ruined it all.
Well, there was the ritual components.
The guy probably is mad though, because
Well.
all his reliquaries are being burnt, which he doesn't like.
True.
But around this area, you begin to see the reason that you were warned, as the heat begins to grow stronger, more and more dominant, and you begin to feel almost like a head-spinning, oppressive sense of the world is breaking. Right? This is not meant to be done. He's tearing up the seams that make existence possible. If you sort of look at a time-space sort of view of physics, he's destroying space as a concept, and instead tearing it up so that it can be rewoven into a different dimensional sort of set. Right? And that is causing a lot of heat, a lot of energy being released, and a lot of sort of angry world responses.
Just gonna say, the main things of the clock world or whatever, like, yeah, probably not so happy. Oh lord.
As around you begins to form this ring of, there is no god of magic, so who's to say what's okay to do, right? There's no one who keeps the weave in check and makes sure that it functions, but as there's no one to do it, clearly you can begin to tear it apart and break it. This place is probably going to be magically dead after this ritual, forever, potentially. Who knew that was possible?
Oh my god, when you zoom out, it looks like, with the gold in the middle, it looks like a giant red evil eye.
As the gold burns, it sort of fuels out and continues with this glimmering dust and energy to flow out. You're pretty sure that crossing this barrier would be, who knows what would happen. It probably wouldn't be nice. Your little island here of space. Taraxis is glancing at Missouri. He's gonna just sort of try to hold back until it's time.
Yeah.
He doesn't like this. His natural elements are lightning and cold, and neither is this. This is raw magical power.
Say.
He's putting his trust in someone he really doesn't trust to handle this. Only in destruction is the truth revealed. Maybe destroying your allies is a way to do it. But strength moves the world. This is certainly strength, and he doesn't trust Valignant to have that usually. So
it's complicated.
Yeah, there's an odd trust exercise happening here, but here we are.
What choice do you have at this point? Too late to go back. You're on the ride. Keep hands and feet inside. It continues for a bit. Like how is Missouri reacting? Like what's the main doing sort of in these minutes before anything really escalates? Like what are you taking preparations? Are you
there's no preparations to take because, this guy might show up in 12 minutes and then all my things that last for an encounter are 5 minutes would be spoiled.
Okay.
But and there's not like really terrain I can transform around me to do my bidding. We're being ripped out of space, as Valignant is casting a ritual to cause a grand wrath. I think the Green Dragon's like, how's no one going to notice this is happening? I think is what she thinks to herself. Like, you can't disguise this.
Mm-hmm.
You're just relying on it getting done so fast that
people don't have time to redirect. Yeah.
Yeah. You only attract the person you want instead of everyone else. It's a great affront to this world. I think there's a couple times she looks away from the exterior and looks at Valignant's back. There's a strong thought like, now. But that's not what it is. Like, that's not how she solidified this in her mind. Dragon killing demigod first, then now.
It's not like he's nice either.
Yeah, exactly. Just inhale, exhale, and have that incredible patience honed into her by all of her time spent with the Chosen of Sylvanas.
And the main?
How about you, paranoid Black Dragon?
Yeah, looks around. This is not great, but there's like a second. She's also very interested in the arcane, has become, by necessity. And this is a grand ritual. She would love to be able to tear the weave, that would be great. So she's angry that she can't see the materials here. That's not cool. In her mind, she's sort of like, this is not. But she's definitely keeping a close eye on Velignus. She wants to see what he's doing. For this rituals, any runes, anything. She is, analyzing it so that she can make sure the effects of this place, but also, that maybe there's something to learn.
Yeah, it seems the ritual sort of as itself has been prepared probably by Yenka ahead of time. What Benignus is doing right now is offerings to Tiamat. He's praising
He's just
Tiamat.
activating
he's attuning to Tiamat. Is directing this area towards Tiamat. And opening the conduit, basically, for it to begin to reweave itself together with the Nine Hells, which will make this a direct corridor, right? You just sort of walk back and forth as you wish.
Yes. But Sigurd thinks to herself, she needs to go read that Book of the Dragon again.
In the middle of this, though, the Green Dragon will come over adjacent to the Black Dragon. And, no, like, sort of like respectful distance here, but like very much in the Black Dragon's personal space.
Head spins around, Yeah.
The sleek Green Dragon, brightly lit, her greenish gray scales, glowing, will like lower her head to be like not in front of, but adjacent to the Black Dragons. And she'll say, Velignith is fighting. It will be forced. Do you understand?
That's a good question. I don't understand, so I suppose no.
Okay. She says, I was told, he told me, he would participate. He will not be permitted to stand aside.
Yes.
I will not be a perfect interceptor. And when he does come in, and his backup is forced,
yes,
when the time is right, I do not wish you to prioritize my prey, but instead, the one you have lusted after for so many years. Do you understand?
Yes, I had the same thought.
Good. And like the Green Dragon's head like dips a bit, not to like nuzzle, but it just like tap the Black Dragon's head before she pulls back.
Yeah. Nemain examines her new silverness by the fact that she's not as repulsed by this as she used to be, and that is the true concern of this. Oh shit! What the?
Oh no! What have I done to
myself? Something has changed within.
And the Green Dragon will go back to her protector role, as she has been defending the dragons for all these sessions. Except for that one time she dipped away from the cloud giant, like, interlopers, and then Velignith got imprisoned. It was tragic.
And that time that, we were fighting upon that pirate ship, and she was just messing with one dude while the rest of us were being pummeled.
Well, yeah, but she didn't flee the combat that situation. She just wasn't needed. There was a time underwater when we were raiding some Black Dragon's lair where she decided, fuck this.
Yeah, okay. Well, we could talk a lot about it. Except that time.
Change her mind.
It is with a thunder clash that something changes. As a teleportation, as an instant lightning storm enters this whole space. You can sort of imagine it inside this whirling storm. Suddenly, the air begins to whirl in a tornado-like fashion the opposite way, right? As it picks up dust and rocks and lightning begins to crack in the air with a heavy static. As if as soon as anything electrical would happen, it would all burst into this massive web of thunder. As the voice comes. You dare destroy my creations. Bow now, slave beasts, and you may be spared the suffering I will otherwise bring upon you. As stepping out, hovering in the air, a massive, human-looking person, bulging with muscle, like a strong black beard and black hair, clad entirely in golden armor, and with a sort of a halo of lightning coming around him, surrounded by his priests, who are sort of dressed almost similarly, wearing little except for their gold filigree, and so you can imagine like classical Egyptian style clothes, like sort of white, sort of thin cloth. Skirts and sort of braced over their chests as they appear. Each of the priests bearing a lightning scepter made of gold and copper, while the living god himself has his classical sort of big hammer. Big morning star. As he appears, hovering in the air, his hands outreached as lightning crackles from them. And you look at this, Phoebe, and you see divinity, right? He is divine, an actual god. Visegatrix has felt a little bit of what this is like. This divine assurance, this being is beyond you. Each of you, certainly individually, and you have earned his wrath. Though he's not really paying attention to you as much as Vindictive, who turns around to sort of look at him, though he doesn't stop his chanting. While Tyraxus is almost like a little bit like walked back. He's like, this really doesn't feel like my fight. As Gilgame hovering there, he looks down upon him. Then that's it. Tyraxus doesn't seem too bothered by all the lightning in the air, which is nice. So mechanically, to give you that to begin with, you are facing Gilgame, the living god of Unther, returned as his second coming. He has an aura size of the battlefield, which means that if you are flying, you lose whatever lightning resistance you have, and instead you have now got vulnerable 10 lightning. Doesn't actually damage you. You just have vulnerable 10 to lightning, and that's the state of your existence. Yeah. You're on the ground. You're not touched by it.
Yeah, you don't seem bothered by all the lightning until you take flight. Damn gods!
And he certainly seems to enjoy flying. So does his priest. The rules have changed here for dragons. Beyond that, he's a living god. He always makes saving throws at the beginning of his turn. He can shake off most things because he's a living god, as it turns out. He has quite a temper. If whenever he fails to do what he wants to do, he gets better at it when he tries to do it the next turn, until he succeeds.
I need to absorb this guy.
He wields chain lightning with one hand and divine smites with the other. And he is made of thunder and lightning. He is tyranny and dominance personified. His priests are also wielding lightning and thunder in their hands. They seem to mostly be ranged opponents, flying up there and sort of throwing and shooting lightning bolts down upon the ground to strike at opponents. And that also seems to be the plan here. As usual, we will do it sort of either you're flying or you're not flying, height and such we can look away from a bit. It's not super pertinent. You can't get that far up with all the sort of glowy stuff going on. All right, good. Let's roll initiative. It's time. It's that time. We do that. So he's here, and he's not gonna go home.
Ew. Ugh. All right, we're a little taken aback. That's fair.
All right.
Colraxos does what he does. Now, if any one of you would sort of go down or something, I might give all control of these NPCs to you. I think for now I will run them. Try to make it a little quick. You know. Just out there. Is he in range of anyone? He is. Colraxos will charge this person. He is not afraid of flying. He's not afraid of static. He's immune, and so there's no resistance to remove. He just does not care about that. As he will move this way and do his goring charge. He's famous for it, and he is going to do it. That is what he does. So that's definitely
deals double damage on a charge.
Striking for 64 damage. As you can quickly see.
Yep. Target's pushed 3 squares and knocked prone.
As he just throws himself bodily at this person and smashes him into the soft sand, which doesn't really deal him a lot of damage. The dust here is pretty soft, but it does put him on the ground and certainly take him out for a moment. Yeah. As the dragon Colraxos will roar. He has shown his power in front of a collective who cowers behind. This priest here, yeah, okay, there's a big dragon there. That's something to deal with. That said, it's a thunder dragon, not really what he...
I'd like to put on the guise that I look like I'm going to bow as the living god demanded on my turn.
Oh yeah, no, they know what their job is. It's to stop this dragon from burning all their gold. That's just plain rude. So, here, just over with a weapon to plant an impetuous thunder on. Which dodges. Said
ongoing 15 thunder damage.
As basically a lightning bolt strikes on the direction of the main.
Yes, alright. Well, I can teleport in here, yes.
You can teleport, yeah, inside this bubble.
Yes, well, that's fine. That's all I need. Well, okay, all I need might be a...
Right.
Oh. There's a problem.
You remember exactly where your position was that you could undo move to if you wanted?
Oh. Undo move? No, I do not.
Okay. Then you have moved there.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember exactly what squares you were on either.
Yeah, I suppose I'll attack this priest.
But you like teleport charge?
I feel like that makes it weird because you have the whole like you have to move at least so and so squares, which I suppose you do when you teleport, but not really.
Okay, so you move action like over here, and then you standard action charge this Thunder Priest. I just like want to get like
Yes.
I don't understand. Okay,
It also means you take flight. Yeah.
Are they flying?
Yes.
Yeah, they're all flying.
Oh fuck!
Except for the Thunder Priest.
Yeah, I see the little. I don't know. I was so focused.
Manikai explicitly described them as flying.
I was so focused on the other dude. You
They
know.
do it in a battlefield too. God just flies across and just sabs the enemy armies to death.
God, I Hmm. It's not like we have much choice.
Sure.
I thought you were going to wait until after the living god at the very least, but all right, go for it, Striker.
Fine. Yes, I'm flying.
Go get him, kid.
Feel all the static in the air.
So now I'm
Evil
vulnerable.
is bad for
You're
business.
vulnerable to lightning.
Okay. And it could, yeah, all right. That sucks. Yeah, okay. I'll it's riposte strike this
Yeah,
person.
well, that's a hit. They don't have a lot of armor. Usually they're used to sort of flying above and not.
Okay. Yeah, well, since I didn't teleport next to them, there's no combat advantage. So.
Well,
Oh wait, I moved
You
before
did act
initiative.
before this guy.
Yes,
did initiative.
so he will get a sneak attack.
all right,
Yes.
good. All right, cool.
All right, that's a lot better.
Yeah.
That's respectable. Yes, that's
the living god himself.
the living god. Yeah,
Hey, that's his moniker. The great father too. Father of the nation. Looks upon these pitiful creatures. The Chilraxos one is problematic for his priests to deal with. You cannot really make it too ridiculous yet. He will, however, move. He blocked it. He'll move here and turn to Chilraxos, raising his big morning star, and we'll sort of swing it in his direction. Oh. With a nat one. Swing it as like this. We're still with the momentum of flying into this guy. Sort of bubbles for the air. All right, well, it's so be it. Should have been bigger, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. As he moves over, he's preparing to shoot some lightning everywhere. Just try to put this dragon down.
Dragon takes a minor action to gain temporary hit points equal to her bloodied value. Her bloodied value these days is 106, so she gets 106 temporary hit points.
Good amount.
As one does, as a move action, she will. Let's see here. How can I angle this? You're either flying or you're not flying. Everyone's flying except for this Unthric Thunder Priest 4, and well, I mean, this green dragon was totally about to bow, and everything, but like, there's someone down here on the ground level with her, so don't mind me as I just walk beneath everyone. How's it going?
Into the dust.
Hi. Move. Good to be here on the ground, hanging out with ground people like you. You're ground people. As a standard action, I'm going to single power point, taking me to 18. A brutal barrage attack on this downed Thunder Priest. We have combat advantage. Our lowest attack roll there is going to be a nat 1, but beyond that, there's going to be a 38 versus armor class.
38 is a miss.
Okay. That will be 2 hits then. That's still 36 points of damage on the Thunder Priest 4, and was already prone, so that's irrelevant.
It's bloodied. So she just strike him further into the dust, right?
Yeah, just tail and wing and claw and snout, just like pound a Thunder Priest, because Thunder Priest is now out of the air and, playing with her. Move minor standard. I don't feel like using an extra point this time. That's the end of my turn. Yeah, we'll move.
Flying one here.
Yeah.
It's next to a dragon. We'll shift backwards. And we'll perform the Imperious Burst of Thunder upon Resectrix. Really an area power, but there's no dragons close enough together. So 37.
No.
Well, that was worthy of an attempt. really more on a guard.
Well, I take still the ongoing thunder damage.
It's true. This one here, above Mr. A, looks down and will perform the Imperious Thunder at her.
Okay.
Rolls are getting worse and worse.
Misses. Query. The metal feat has me, when I get hit with an area or close attack, target my fortitude and will, that's a reflex. Never mind. I have the ongoing damage. That's a reflex attack. Okay. Scrap my question.
It strikes down, and basically it's the sound more than the actual lightning
Gotcha.
bursting through.
Okay, that does provoke an immediate reaction from this character, as she is attacked, and her body sort of shifts on the psychic winds. This would be a 42 versus armor class.
42 is a hit.
Okay, that'll be 19 points of damage as she teleports up into the air, adjacent to, like, this Underpriest.
Yeah. That's not what you want to see. But he's a fanatic. He's a high priest. He's come far. He's faced many dragons in his time.
If you are in the personal entourage of, a living god, you've probably done pretty well in your life.
Let's see here. Do you actually have any? It's worth it. No. All right. Yeah. No. He. The first 3 turns of this battle, he would like to just focus on this chanting. So he's gonna skip his turn now. Make a saving throw though. Dude. Let's go damage. Good. This guy is gonna stand up and fly up. Back up here, and then he has his action left, which turns out Toraxos is not resistant to thunder damage, actually, only lightning. So he too gets an Imperious Thunder, and that is a hit. Striking 33 thunder damage. Going 15. Only the lightning ongoing. It was lightning ongoing that was synergized well with the vulnerability, but alas.
Alas.
Takes his damage. As he does, more and more ice covers him. He actually seems fairly frail now that you look at it. Like it seems like his body is almost made of ice, and you could sort of shatter it. Though that doesn't seem to concern him too much. This god is coming here, and he is challenged Chilaxos. But Chilaxos is a charger. He's in fact a furious charger, which means he does not provoke when he leaves a square by charging. So that's what he'll do. He shot this guy. Smashing into them. 7 times 2 is 52 damage.
Oh, God!
19 times 2 is 38, plus 16 is 54.
Alright, yeah. I missed 2 there somewhere. Throwing this guy onto the ground.
Tilraxos took the 2 damage there.
You're absolutely right. Trying to move it. I should. This is going to be a long combat. This is going to be the rest of the session. And we're not going to be done with this ritual this session, I don't think. So let's just do things right. Alright, up to Raxos. This priest gets up. As the other one gets back in the air. They feel better in the air. They're meant to be in the air. The Airy is connecting there. Are you with us, Airy? Probably not then.
Alright, you might have been right about
Might muted there, I saw. Which probably means that there's but she went back. We'll have this this priest. I can really think about what to do.
You sure can.
Airy!
Where are you? Everyone's going
There
robot.
you are. There you are. Good. This priest has been challenged by this dragon. Still, this dragon is not the important one. But I think being charged into the sand does get attention from him. So he will turn his attention to Troaxos and strike him with a Thunderburst. An actual lightning bolt comes.
Oof.
It's a crit. So,
50 versus fortitude. Spicy.
yes. And the target is dazed. Doesn't bother to reckless because he just lost a charge. We should also have got this. In the main, we have ongoing 15.
Yes. And I am now back.
Yes.
Just in time.
Mm-hmm. Just in time.
Yep. Ongoing 15 thunder. You're vulnerable lightning, so those don't overlap.
Yeah, that was a nice little.
So, a personal recommendation would be to get some space between the other dragons. I don't know how well the living god's aerial lightning, but I mean he's a fucking god, so it might be able to hit everyone across this damn crater for all I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I can teleport, so I'm probably gonna teleport.
Oh shit. Teleports into melee range of the living god. I will swallow your essence.
Well, I mean, not here to mess around, right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm here for the story. You're here to tell.
He's angry right now because he failed to do any damage with his attack last turn, and that makes him angry.
Well, teleport next time. And yeah, I mean, how yeah. All right. I will do an imperiling strike. Ugh.
Imperiling strike is just a miss.
I do have combat advantage.
Yeah.
That's +2 more. Yes, when I teleport next to an enemy,
then you will hit.
That's why I need my
The
teleportation.
living god has reasonable defenses. Not amazing, but he has no weaknesses. So. All right, then that's a hit.
A -6 to AC.
Reflex until the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
Alongside the 19 damage, is that right?
Yes.
Plus sneak attack, since you have combat advantage, apparently.
So 19 damage.
At plus 23, that's 42 damage. Then a -6 to AC and reflex until the end of Nemain's next turn.
And, I'll try and do a saving throw.
And his ire with your strike.
Yeah.
What?
Hey!
No more on.
Yeah, it's still vulnerable.
Good. Well, is that it? Yeah.
Yes, that should be it.
Oh, it's his turn now. And you're right there. You have. He's angry because he missed last time. When he ends his turn without having dealt unblocked damage to an enemy, his next attack gets a +5 bonus to hit and critical hits on an 18+. So he raises his Morning Star again, looking at Nemain, and Nemain better be hit this time, otherwise it's going to hurt next time, as he strikes with his Divine Smite.
Ha! No!
No, that's a miss. Right, time to use one of his action points. He's got a bucket of them, so
a bucket
doesn't make him.
I mean, he's a god.
Yeah, it's true. He doesn't give a shit.
So instead, he will use his Whirling Fury. He's mad, and so instead of hitting you with his Morning Star, he'll just try to pummel you with all the various winds he controls to get some hits in, and to get you out of his way too. So there'll be 4 attacks versus Cicatrix. One there.
No.
2. 4. Now, the first one is worth noting. Here would be a 45 versus Reflex.
I have combat advantage. Does he care about concealment?
his blind sight. So I don't.
Oh, let me.
Yeah, I guess he would. He can see without having eyes, but if you're hidden by something, I guess that would still count. Well,
All right,
what are you
then
hidden
I'm
by?
not hit.
What are you hidden by?
I have a shadow band, which means that I always have partial concealment.
Okay, just as a thing. Sure,
Yes.
that probably counts. All right. So
I'm a
a
high-level
45 would
motherfucker.
miss, yeah.
Yeah.
46.
Sorry. Let's see here. I mean, concealment is
For,
what?
it 40. It's a 40. So a 46 does miss you, but a 47 hits you.
Right. That's the next one.
Let me.
Ari,
New cloak.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I have +2 to reflex until the first time I'm hit, which I haven't been.
All right. Then I
So that's
suppose
also a miss.
that'll also a miss. All right, 4 more misses.
+10.
And he continues being angry. So, yeah.
Each encounter, you get a +2 item bonus to AC and reflex defenses until an attack hits you. Yep.
Yeah.
The main has not been hit yet, courtesy of the Cloak of Displacement.
Amy's turn through. Yeah, you dodge all the various blasts of air. If he just reaches his other hand against you and like the air tries to kill you.
All right. I take 15 thunder damage to my temporary hit points. The green dragon looks at the Thunder Priest. Is not concerned. After all, she has combat advantage against enemies that have no creature adjacent to them other than her. And when she has that combat advantage, she doesn't provoke opportunity attacks from that enemy. And there is a much weaker priest. As a matter of fact, none of them have people adjacent to them. So if I just oh hey, how's it going, everyone? How you? Yeah, we'll be like here, and we're gonna spend 6 power points, taking us down to 12. And we're going to throw down an attack that's a close burst 2, targeting each visible enemy, which will be 3 Thunder Priests. And this will have combat advantage on us. It'll be +2 to the attack rolls. We'll have a 41, a 38, and 41 versus armor class.
38 misses.
Okay. So there's 2 hits there. Those hits take 21 damage. They're also marked until the end of the encounter, where I use the power again. The miss only takes 9 damage. It is not marked. As a vicious strike, the sheer exudance of psionic will and endurance of her body lashes into the Thunder Priest, compelling them to focus upon her, this green dragon. So anything else? That was a move. That was a standard. A minor is going to be to expend a healing surge as she drinks a potion of resistance epic tier, giving her 15 resistance to thunder. All right, that is the end of the character's turn. I'm at 17 healing surges.
All right. Yeah, you have compelled this guy to fight you. He'll shift over there.
So roll a saving throw. Yeah, I'm no longer taking the ongoing 15.
I suppose, given that you're just sort of here, he'll try to strike you with his scepter. Oh boy.
All
right, yeah.
Is that a crit?
No.
Then that does not hit the green dragon.
Swings it out lightning. Vulnerable lightning right now, but he's clearly not as good at hitting with that as his ranged attacks. This one, though, will move into flank.
Yes. Combat advantage.
Sweet combat advantage. Also.
And that will also miss, as the green dragon is mobbed by Thunder Priest. It's a sweet rave.
Swinging their lightning rods. Willigan will spend his turn continuing to channel. One more turn of that, then he'll join the battle. The Thunder Priest will try to strike as well. He'll shoot back. He's not.
Oh, that's a poor attempt.
You're a ranged person. You can't always. Flexes his daze and his ongoing thunder damage. I think he's just annoyed at he's bloodied now. He only has 1 action. Guys within
The,
range.
but the Thunder Priest one, fool though it is within charge distance.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
Texas is bloodied?
Yeah, he is. He's taking a little beating there. And so he will simply do it again. Go or charge. Moving forward, striking.
That's 62 damage.
Oh, fuck.
Bloody priest knocking him back into the sand.
I chose the wrong striker, clearly.
I told you about how that blackguard was.
I mean, black is in the name. It should have been the black dragon, you know.
Get up, refly, you know. It's almost as good as dazing them when you just take their move action away like that. And then he'll shoot another thunderburst at the Lexos. He's got all day for that, and the dragon needs to stay dazed. Oh boy. That is a crit, another crit.
Yeah, if Telraxos keeps eating crits, then yeah, he will keep staying dazed.
Yeah. Another shock. His body brittle with all the
literal shock.
Lightning strikes.
It's possible. Yeah, Telraxos is so used to fighting Fae, he doesn't know what it's like to fight non-Fae after all these years.
I mean,
right. It's I really don't want to be next to this guy once he actually starts hitting shit.
Dude, you pissed him off now. He directed like 5 attacks your way with an action point, like combined between it, and he missed every single one. I don't think there's a place you could flee to in this crater where he wouldn't try to beat the hell out of you.
Yeah. So, the only thing to do is try and beat the hell out of him first.
Yep.
That's...
Well, he's got that -6 penalty to AC and reflex from you.
That's right. Alright. I will do the Dance of Death. First, I will teleport here. Ooh.
Close burst 1.
Right. That's a crit. Natural 20.
That's good news for me. I'll take a sneak attack, and
then your crit hit offhand.
I'll do this,
That's your extra damage for crits.
and then the offhand. Oh, that's a miss probably on the offhand. That's pitiful.
Yeah, about to change your title from the Living God, bro. The main says.
God.
Did you know I specialize in god murder?
Oh yeah, and triumphant attack takes in, so now he has -2 to all defenses.
Well, that's good.
Also, I'm assuming.
What was that about? What was that about not doing enough damage?
You know what? With the -8 to AC, would a 40 hit him?
No.
He already factored in all that damage.
Actually, -6 more. Yes, that does.
No, it's just saying, like.
Yeah.
I don't know what
I
he said,
added
but
the 17 from your hit with the critical.
Okay, good. Okay.
Because a -8 is huge.
It's pretty good. Yeah. All right. Well, he still has that, so I think it's time to action point. Oh wait. Sorry, I need to. What's been an action point? Yes. Yeah, it's action point time, and when I action point, I get a I get a power back. So I'll take that. And in a counter power back, I'll take Imperial Link Strike back, and then I will do my Circling Predator on him.
2 strikes. That is a hit, and let me shift one and make a hit. Yeah.
35 more damage.
Where do you shift?
You know, I teleport shift here.
Just shift, right?
I don't know. My boots make my move speed into teleport, so I think.
Do the boots say that you
see
can
here.
teleport your move speed?
Sorry, scroll through all my epic items. You know.
It's relevant.
Yes, it is. I agree. Motherfucker. Boots of teleportation. Teleport a number of squares equal to your move speed. Nah.
As a
As a
property,
move
or...
action.
That's a shift normally. Then I would say. Right?
Yeah, and he's going to have reaction to it. But
Okay.
I believe also when you use an action point, you can use your sneak attack again. Is that right about that?
That is a feat. I don't think I have that.
All right. Yeah, as you move next to him without teleporting, he will get to make a basic attack on you.
Well, then I'll get to make a basic attack on him because he
Yeah,
attacked me before my
If
next
you're
turn.
around, as he'll try to smite you. It's 43, which is AC.
No.
Alright.
Oh, wait, I can make it. What, does he have reach?
Not on that attack. On other attacks, he does.
Oh, okay. Because if the target makes a melee attack against you before the end of your next turn, you can make it attack another creature, including itself. Oh, hey, he can attack himself with that.
Well, I suppose that hits. Because he's got so many penalties to his defenses this time. Alright, now he
That's
slaps
great.
with those. He strikes out for you.
And then he's pushed 2 squares and
Bad
Dave
day.
saves? Pushing yourself 2 squares from yourself. My head hurts.
Swings,
Mine
stumbles backwards in the air. You know. Oh, you really got it now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
good news.
Fine.
You have provoked this away from Valignant, so far from Valignant.
Yeah, I did good. Okay, that's
You
my.
did too well. I wanted him to get involved.
That's
Now, you know
That's
it
my
has his
turn.
-6s. I've just adjusted his stat block permanently to have the -2 because that doesn't go away.
yes. No -6.
And he takes his 26. He's stabbed. He's dazed. He gets 1 action. Well, he knows what that action will be.
Viewers, the
Just
god.
gonna
No, wait.
say
He's dazed, but he saves at the beginning of his turn,
It's true.
right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No
yeah.
longer dazed. There you go. Got
What a
that 20 out of the
taste.
system for you, Ari. Otherwise, you were taking that crit.
Yeah, what a crit it would be too. All right, you're in the air.
Yeah.
He's fine. You don't like the morning star? Well, then take a chain lightning. That is a miss, however. So it just flies right past you. He was hoping he could bounce it between the two of you indefinitely. But until he misses. Okay. Well, that is a 46.
You need a 47 or better to hit Namain's reflex, given her her concealment that you said applies.
Yes, and then also the +2 from not having been hit yet. So.
All right, well, minor
you know,
action.
49.
Yeah, this dragon dodges so much. Minor action to try to just reach his hand out and command you to not do that. To stay still, so he can actually get you. With grasp of the tyrant here. Reach out. Nah, stop doing it. That's a 45 versus 42.
Nope.
Okay, you avoid the closing of his fists around you.
But I, the player, can literally feel the hand around my neck.
All right. Well, yeah, no, you're really doing it, right?
That was a standard and a minor.
Yeah. Get that move.
Wait, he's dead. Oh no, he's
not.
Yeah, that's true. God, I want that.
All right. Yeah. Well, this is how it is then. Fine. Yeah, Misery.
Okay. Misery Leader Sphere takes like a free action to. Okay, Black Dragon's got that one under
Black
control.
Dragon. That's right.
Heard about God killing, but really, I mean,
Whew.
what a time to pull it out.
Yeah, what a time to pull it out, indeed. Okay. Green Dragon will, float around here as she does, shifting around. Action here. Minor action is going to be to use Battle Mind's Demand on Priest 4. These two have been marked with Iron Presence, so that mark is not going to go away. Battle Mind's Demand just for this Priest 4 down here, so that it's also marked, along with the other two priests around here.
All right.
So all three of them could be marked, like one happy family.
Happy family.
Right. As a standard action, she is going to expend another 6 power points, taking her down to 6, as the Iron Presence lashes out again, and Gilgeem is within 2, so he will also be attacked by this. This is 4 attacks. Well, that priest eats a 20. All of these have combat advantage on them as well, since they're all isolated. So 49, 44, and 50.
So those are all hits and a crit.
All right, the crit will take 27 plus 24, so 51 damage. That means that Iron Presence augments 6 is such that you mark the target until the end of the encounter until you use this power again. So now all of them have been marked by Iron Presence. I'm at 6 power points.
Okay, that everyone else takes. Yeah, you crit the guy though, as you do. Lightning strikes out as the rage of storm. The storm doesn't like you hurting these priests. When you critically hit these priests, they expend the static to do an attack. Such.
Okay. That will be enough to hit him. He's already lever there.
18 thunder and lightning.
Okay. 91 minus 18. Shove me where you want me.
You of course got the vulnerable 10 for flying as well.
Yeah, that's true. That is lightning, and thunder and lightning is part of lightning. I'm at 63 temp HP.
And then
shove me where you want me so I can edit my token.
Which is just there. You sort of feel the heat of that, the radiance around.
Dragon goes flying.
Right.
Alright, that was a move, a minor, and a standard for me. That's the end of my turn as the Green Dragon blinks a few times, not expecting to be here.
This guy will Thunderburst the dragon.
That's not enough.
Oh, it's and he's pretty hurt, so he's able distance.
Gilgeem did get hit with that attack, so he's marked as well.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Which, he looks over in your direction to sort of say, fine, you want to be right there at the edge of this death circle? Cool. This guy, I think, is going to move in here and strike with his scepter.
Okay, that's deflected off the scales.
Okay. He's going to finish his thing. He's doing. And sort of turn around, preparing to get to Waxos needing something. This Thunder Priest. He did mark all of them, so he's just gonna.
Didn't do anything to me.
Didn't miss. Yeah, that's right. This is ongoing 15. More damage to him. Yeah, he's gonna continue doing this. It seems to, it's working. The guy doesn't like it, and
another 60 damage.
Throws him down, puts him on the ground.
You do not want to be alone with a striker. Unless you're solo.
And then there's a sleep. Oh, okay. So be it. They're sort of having their duel over there. This guy Thunderbursts. Is a miss, however. Well, actually, no. Dracos does grant combat advantage, right? He's dazed, doesn't he? So
he sure does.
Yeah.
that is just a hit. As he is struck by more thunder and lightning. Continues being dazed. They're just battling too. Yeah. Alright, Nemain. You've been dodging this guy. You can clearly keep that going, even if Emissary tries to sort of draw some attention.
Yeah, that mark there ain't gonna do shit other than give you a -2.
Hey, I need that. This guy is look. I think the mate just looks over at Velignif like, "Bitch, you're about to be queued in. Like this is not."
He's been praying, you know.
Yeah, that's nice.
You've been dodging
Good for him.
left and right.
Yeah, drive heaving. But until Velignif is here, teleport. And
Right.
she'll do the Imperial Link strike that she got back when she action point.
Okay.
That is a 45.
Yeah, that's a hit. Dealing 18 damage.
18 damage. When you teleport, you have combat advantage, right?
Yep.
So you throw down your sneak attack.
Striking once more.
Yeah.
If you ever matter, by the way, he's higher level than you. Remember you had a thing about that, right?
Oh God, yes.
I mean, yeah, he's a god in all areas, so that would.
Yeah. It's so long since it's been relevant. Just, I've completely forgotten. Thank you. Let me just check that. Blah 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 blah.
I don't remember what it does. I remember you were like, it's a thing.
Okay, yeah. When you score a critical hit against a creature that is higher level than you, the creature takes a -5 penalty to saving throws and cannot regain hit points or recharge any powers until the end of your next turn. So that's
All right.
That's about to be.
When you do get a crit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's it.
More of this. All right, rechat rolls. Is a no and a no. Fortunate. Well, you're supposed to just get the divine spite. He's still mad at you. So let's see, 51.
It's a 51 versus armor class.
You already factored in the -2 from the mark?
No.
It's a 49 versus armor class.
I do not get hit.
Why don't you get hit?
I have 45 plus 6 right now.
2 from the cloak of displacement, 2 from partial concealment, and then a 2 because you have combat advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there'll be an action point. Try to do it again. Yeah, you wants to crit with this. That would be great.
All right. How about a 54 versus armor class?
That'll hit.
6.
Well, yeah, I was factoring
54.
in the
Yeah.
mark.
All right, that's just 42 radiant damage.
Ugh.
Push distress and dazed Satan.
All right.
As finally the morning star strikes something.
Oh no! Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That mark then did save you from getting hit by the first attack.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate it.
Push 2, dazed.
Dazed Satan.
Yeah. I'll put that up.
Scowl. Absolute scowl. You're not getting away with that easy. Oh no. He has got more where that come from.
Not bad.
Yeah.
More and worse. Right. Amy's already.
All right, Missouri leader here. This priest. There are other bloodied priests. So, since she has combat advantage, she doesn't provoke while moving away from this one. And we'll go adjacent. And we'll direct a single power point brutal barrage attack against Thunder Priest 4. One of those is a crit. The lowest attack roll there is a 44. So that's going to be 4 hits. So that's 36 plus 40, 12 damage. That's 67 points of damage on Thunder Priest 4.
Slam him into the sand. He does not
crumples the body, just pounds it into the sand. And minor action, as she whips her head around, she will breathe poison upon Thunder Priest 2, as if to announce that his time is coming. Even though she can't make these fanatical, like Thunder Priest feel fear, that's 41 versus reflex.
That hits.
20 poison damage. You can still announce how glorious she is. That's the end of her turn.
It's certainly a bigger dragon than they fought before. This one, target with a Thunderburst.
Doesn't hurt.
There. This one over here shifts there.
Alright, it shifts. She teleports here.
Strikes with the scepter.
No, deflected by her scales.
You know. Relicnif has got here ready to start.
I was gonna say, I set you up, man.
He looks at Tyraxos. Tyraxos doesn't want help, clearly. So that's how that will be. And maybe it's time to return what this guy has been giving. Yeah, it's not really this will move in. Oh, god damn it! He wishes he was faster. That probably is an old story, isn't it?
Oh my god!
Okay, moves here.
Charge.
And he's not that very good charge attacks. He said he will open his mouth and use his fire breath. Because that sets himself up to. So he'll breathe fire over. Tiamat's fire.
The avatar of Tiamat.
That is a miss. So half damage.
Even with the -6, Lickniff, come on.
No,
Do better.
-6, that's true. -6 does hit.
Was a hit?
Yes.
Oh,
I
great.
mean, yeah.
Okay. You're
-6
welcome.
is a lot.
Lickniff.
Ongoing 20. Fire. And that is savings, I should say there. And he loses any resistances.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If someone else was gonna deal fire damage until it's Lickniff's turn again. Unless he's gonna hit something more.
You're doing very good. He sees you. He's impressed. Gives you a nod. Yeah. The main is clearly up here.
But he didn't use his actual action.
He's a breath weapon.
Oh
He's
yes, he's not a player character anymore. There's no minor action breaths. I was like, what?
Charges and scores. This guy will die. If he will, as
48 plus 28.
Die.
Yep.
T-Rex tries to save. No. Okay, then he just looks, because that's probably the end. The main.
You are dazed.
It's dazed, yeah.
And as you did get hit, you no longer have that cloak of displacement bonus.
I put a symbol there, so I'll remember.
Okay.
Yeah. This guy's still looking at me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is he looking at? Yeah.
I think it gets a glance, but remove the ads first. And you certainly made that clear, right?
Wow. So far, I am not the ad, motherfucker.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm the boss. All right. Oh, shit. Sorry. Yeah. What am I gonna do? Is there like, oh, what are you gonna do? There's no way that I'm not getting fucking in.
So you're gonna charge?
Teleport here. Oh,
that's
you're
that's
right.
your one action. You're dazed.
Ugh. That is awful. Just dazed. I mean, alright. He'll smack me.
Good news, he isn't super pissed because he hit you, so he doesn't have the huge bonus to hit you.
Less pissed, you think? I don't know.
Well, mechanically, Yeah.
Death strike. All right. Well, I guess he'll get a hit. I'll use my death strike.
That's a crit. Natural
Is
20.
that a crit?
And no, that's a recharge power that he didn't get back. So,
Okay, that's good news for me.
right, so that is not a crit. So,
Here we go again, everyone.
Sure is nice that critical offhand is a free attack, huh?
strike more. -6 to AC.
That -6 lasts until the end of this turn, right, Ari? Until the end
Yeah.
of your turn right now?
Yeah, until,
About
It'll vanish now.
118 damage. As well as 29 on the start of turn.
See, who
Oh.
needs me, viewers? This striker is just soloing the fucking demigod.
It's like,
Also,
you
he
could
has
just go home, it
-5
makes sense. Doesn't even need
to saving throws and cannot regain hit points or recharge any powers until the end of my next turn. So,
Right, because you crit a higher
yes,
level
because I
creature.
crit him. So,
That is huge. So many of his powers are
he
recharged.
loses the -6.
Gross, Stever.
You know?
How dare you? What is this? Alright, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have the, yeah, there we go. There we go.
Right.
Yeah, that was
we got to use your Epic Destiny feature. Woo!
It's a
Wait.
good one.
You should remove sneak attack, right? That's
Why?
Is that a? I was gonna say that days. Is that a free action?
Oh, yes, you didn't teleport. You're right.
Yes. Yes.
You don't.
There we go.
Alright.
Yeah. Just slightly this bit, and I'll try and save. Come on. Yeah.
There
Ooh.
you go.
Yeah. Hey. All right.
It's 25. There was no resistance, and then
And then gets a save against the ongoing damage at the start of his turn.
yes.
With -5, but that doesn't matter with these saves.
Well, the -5 cancels his +5 because he's a solo creature. So
Yes, but these saves are great.
No recharge rolls, though. What a world to live in.
That was made for this.
Don't like it. Right. Yeah. You were, I suppose. We're just gonna... Not angry at the moment, just gonna try to deal some more damage to the main here. Gonna just do the Whirling Fury, command the wind to
Yeah, I'm pretty
attacks.
easy to hit right now.
9, 4, 50.
Oh, yeah,
That's a
51.
crit.
50.
And then,
What is...
crit? He crit you with that third attack, so you can't
Yeah.
do any jazz hands. Yep.
a 44 would have hit.
No.
Well, that's a crit then. Which is
How much damage?
45 cold force damage. And
Okay. Well,
Alright.
that hurts
Not-
me.
Knocked prone, so you're no longer adjacent to him as you fall out of the sky.
soft dust,
The soft dust. Boom.
Yes. Thank you, Veligny, for providing this nice...
With the pillowy
soft
surface.
cover. It's like that, bedding underneath, like, swings on playgrounds. It's just nice and bouncy. Okay, well, that hurt me a lot. I'm bloody.
Right. And just go over here. To get ready for the chain lightning, probably. But not yet. Can't recover it yet. Just gotta wait. So, here's Ray.
Our leader here looks over at like the Thunder Priest who was bloodied, who she had shenanigan to like. she had made like a mental logistical calculus in her head,
Right.
and then the demigod gets there, and she's like, "All right." Looks at this Thunder Priest, understood. Single power point, a brutal barrage attack against the Thunder Priest. The lowest attack roll there will be a 41.
41 hits.
All right, that's going to be 36 points of damage. The Thunder Priest is knocked away from being adjacent to her and falls prone.
is bloodied by the strikes.
She uses a move action to land next to the Thunder Priest, taking away her vulnerability 10 to lightning and also remaining adjacent to the Thunder Priest. And as a minor action, she reminds Grimmeth that he has the Brilliant Recovery power in case he misses with a thing, as he did when he rolled a 1 earlier in this combat. That's the end of my turn.
All right. This guy will... Yeah, they'll go to Nemain. Nemain clearly is the one to focus by right now. So that'll be a Thunderburst. That'll be a 43 versus 42.
No.
He will stand up. Can't really get away, so we'll strike with a scepter.
Now deflects off the a wing.
Good hit too. Just not good enough. Bigness. Charge roll.
Does get his breath back.
Tiamat does not have time for these people. Good. Let's see here.
Just want to say, Nemain is not too proud to get healed.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
Travaxus, he doesn't want help. That's not how Nemain works.
All right, well, the words of Tiamat. Praise Tiamat. Now you say it.
Praise Tiamat. Yeah. No.
Did you feel it in your heart?
Spend a healing surge.
There's no...
Plus 32 hit points.
Oh my lord.
If no searches, you just get...
64.
Oh.
I like that it imagines that 64 isn't close to what I would get, what I get even with a search.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not,
Most people who heal these days don't have searches.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right. And then it's time to go fight this god. It's really, he came all the way here to fight him, and he's ignored him so far. So he's going to move over here and perform his own god strike. Power. That's a crit. Well, look at that. What a way to start, huh? How many crits, I feel like. Let's load them. Right. So how much again is that?
That is a number there for an at-will. Woo!
It should not be an at-will. It should be daily. No, that though. We can't use it again, so matter. Cleric depth too. Alright, yeah. It's 75.
Yikes.
Big cleric power. Killing Tiamat, striking into his. So. Confident, seeing how well the main is done. Sure, ending. Trolaxos takes his ongoing 15 and promptly explodes.
Oh.
Is anyone within 5? No. As he feels the horrible agony of death, Trolaxos is, instead of dying, he explodes, doing terrible damage to everyone within 5, after which he is restored to full health. He died?
Could you repeat that for me, please?
He has more health than me! And he can do this BS?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was very painful for him, Aaron.
Oh yeah, no, he
Like,
dies.
Yes.
He actually dies, and it's horrible. And then the queen is amused. Ah, look at him failing and dying in front of all his friends. That's funny. I'll bring it back so I can have it again. And as long as that remains funny to her, Yeah, no, all this area is now covered in like cursed ice and lightning just sort of exploding out from it.
Yeah.
Similar damage
Ari,
to the Lakeless Strike, but just around
God,
him.
this is just a chaos. So.
Yeah, Ari, don't think that was free for Tilraxos, because that's the agony of death, and then combined with how that looks in, he died.
Yeah, he was the first one down. That's,
He's there on the ground, looking up. All right. It's not his first time.
Is
it always sucks, though.
That's not the first time.
All right, never mind. Probably happy not to be closer to him. That's not a friendly attack.
Yeah.
The queen's attention is definitely not friendly. Her gaze is terrible.
Yeah, that's the reason we don't mess with the Fae.
Yeah, that he's been rewarded now. He has an aura that makes enemies less likely to make saving throws.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'll teleport.
Stand up. No, that's right. You can teleport.
I'll teleport. Fuck that noise. Those days are over. Which is great for me. Yeah. I'm gonna do my riposte strike.
All right, yeah. You strike and you hit.
I'll stick attack.
Okay, so that is 54. Pretty good at will too. Give the daily that crit for 75 just now. Oh. Strike him.
Yeah. I'm ready for that. For him to strike me, so I can strike him back. Because I feel like it's coming.
You can begin to recharge. So.
Yeah, he can.
6.
Like me when I was the gold dragon. Oh my god, that was incredible.
Shifts backwards.
I felt like a god.
Points to Velignith. And lightning.
Oh shit.
All right, well that's a hit on Velignith.
Velignith, come on.
Oh, that was Velignith's thing, Aaron. That tends to be a dragon's thing. Like,
yeah.
48 damage. Lightning jumps to a Cicatrix, who is indeed within 5. That'll be another chain lightning.
Nope.
It's in the sand, though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Gonna wait with the action points until some more recoveries here. Nice.
Oh, how big was the aura of these? Was it the big guy who had the vulnerable aura, or was it?
Yeah, that aura is the entire field.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Everywhere
Yes,
he
that's
is
true.
forever. So
Wow.
It's
I
just
need
a man.
that.
Maybe Zori leaders here looks over there, looks back here. We don't want to. Yeah. No one's paying attention to what's happening over here except for her and this Thunder Priest. And this Thunder Priest isn't gonna know if she lets off the gas a little. This is an unaugmented brutal barrage attack, so just the first 3 attack rolls, and one of them is definitely missing. That's 2 48s and then a 1. So that's 27 points of damage. He falls prone.
27 points of damage?
Yeah, because I'm not making the 4th attack, because it's unaugmented. So just the first 3 attacks.
And
so that's 2 hits.
He is prone.
I do have the minor now, because I missed with something, so I could brilliant recovery twice. But again, we're letting off the gas here. No one's focusing on this, so what if she takes a little bit longer? She doesn't need to go through, like, PowerPoints. This is Green Dragon strategizing. Alright, yeah. Why don't we gotta make sure that no one sees that she isn't properly, like, trying, like, her best. So let's cut this guy off from, like, No, why would we move? No, it's beautiful if I'm here, like, at the edge with, like, the smoke and, like, fire and everything. So how could you see? Great. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Right. Well, this one is gonna look to Velignith probably and Thunderburst, and that's a miss. Good job. Well, stands up. Can't move away. We'll strike with the scepter. Oh,
that's
well, look
crit,
at
right?
that. It's a miss too.
That would be a miss, yes.
Well, that's not enough.
All right.
Clunk onto blood iron armor, right?
Yep, it's the blood iron armor.
Just takes care of it. Hard being a 1/3 priest suddenly.
Isn't fair, yeah.
The really it's time to just into it. I think it's more of a supporter than a direct damager, really. But it's time to call in some more Tiamat power. It's it needs to happen. He will call upon the power of the burning skies as he will draw down some of the power, the sort of flames of this circle here to just go into the game. A lot of it, really. It does not have to hit, just does a bit of damage and lights him on fire.
Okay, sure, why not? I just got hits. Easy game.
Yeah. Go. Matter of fact, the power called, with the abbreviation I use for it, it's called BS. Terrible.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
I should be. That's pretty good. People want to take that. Laxos is back up. Stands up. Okay. He's got attention from his queen. Time to use it. We'll begin walking towards this guy. Can't quite touch him yet. But we'll begin walking. Nemain.
Yes. Well, teleport. And God, this guy's just gonna keep shifting away from me.
Probably. Well, unless he wants to hit you with melee.
Yeah, true. But that's okay. They'll use some resources. So I'll just that's a 42 versus AC.
Just hits.
Oh hey.
Stacy.
There you go. Your -2 that you put on him in perpetuity, paying dividends.
Yes, thank God for the dice lords. I have been praying all week.
Another rough.
Praying all week.
Golden armor.
That's it.
Oh, he's on fire. No, don't care about fire. Go away. Let's get reach out rolls. Plenty. Yep. No. Everything's available.
A 6, a 3, and a 5.
Yeah, really, this is a fine thing to do again. Shift here. Do the lightning on Malignant. Was that?
Yeah.
It's a natural 20 on the lightning. Which is, let's see. Bit of damage. Zap. And then repeats the attack on the main.
Yes.
Rolls bad. Yeah, well, that's how it goes, right? It's just dodging. Alright. Yeah. That's okay. As long as it does damage, he's okay. Missouri.
Unaugmented brutal barrage attack. Damn, one of those is a 1 again, but one of them is a crit. Okay. So that's 27 points of damage plus 4d12. 52 points of damage on this
Kill him
priest.
And you cannot retaliate to your crit.
Okay. Alright.
Into the sand.
Okay. Standard action. Missouri Leader's there. She is the cruel and vicious predator. Not cruel, just a vicious predator. Cruelty isn't really her thing. Damn. Just too effective. Their bodies are just... Man. She takes like a minor action to reflect on how great and awesome her claws are. Then cast her eyes over towards the other 2 creatures she's marked. And with her, what's that? 10 move speed? Yeah, she skulks around on the ground this way.
Right. This one will see Toraxos, but I'm not into that. Fly over here and try to chuck my main. Thunderburst. No, Not doing so. The Avatar of War. So he has to recover. Fails too. Again. Doing that. Just do another breath attack. Yeah. They work pretty well. Do these damage. Windy Encore. After all, with all these dragons, he feels pretty safe in victory. And then at the end of the turn, something that should have happened last turn, but I forgot, is that I will ask one of you to roll a d8.
I will roll a d8. 1.
1, aha. Because it turns out ripping a tear in the magical weave and reality is pretty impactful, let's say. And so weird things are beginning to happen. All right, I will roll 6. Yes, all right. As Amy Sherry, moving ahead, suddenly finds that she is there now.
Okay, I'm in the air, like occupying his spot, and he's on the ground now?
That would be true, yeah.
Okay.
As reality just clicks in your different spots now. Switch places.
Perfectly set up
This
for chain
seems to
lightning.
be the beginning of more chaos. Probably the mildest form of chaos, but you know, certainly the world is beginning to break down. Right, so Rexos moves and charges as he is wont to do. We'll then have this. His life, his living person, not like it, and is enough to kill him.
Yeah. Oh no, the chaos compelled me over here. No, I can't help, guys. I'm sorry.
I am mind controlled. Oh no.
No help. Love you, bye.
Select. Neme. 1 foe left.
Yeah, the person I've been hitting all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you really have.
Teleport.
You can land too, because he's on the ground.
Oh!
Because I was on the ground when I got swapped with him.
How are his feet? Dane touched
That's
his
incredible.
earth.
Oh.
Such an insult.
I can't remember the last time my feet touched the
walk. Oh.
This is great. Sigatic smirks.
Well, so never above me.
Ooh, Lord.
Boy. Well, that is another crit. You
my rolls are
you are
crazy.
Doing it. Yeah. Okay, well, that's another crit. So
was that explosion of coke you just sacrificed?
I'm freaking out a little bit. I tried to turn my monitor on and back off, and it doesn't work.
Oh, lovely.
But I'll have fun with that later.
Maybe it needs to dry. Yeah.
Yeah. The light flickered for a little bit. Now it doesn't. So I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it seems to work, right? So.
Yeah. It's I cleaned today, and also everything is now full of sticky coke. So
How does it get to 118 damage every time? What is your average?
You know what? That's okay because I forgot to use this, but now I'll do it. Minor action.
He's bloody. Oh, all right. Yeah. So you minor action. You hit. Not a crit, thank God, but you hit.
It's pretty close to a crit.
It's pretty close. Right. Yeah. You strike and as you do, you continue to just. I mean, you're just ripping into him, right? At this point, that blood. Divine blood drips from the golden armor.
And he takes the -5 penalty to save him.
He is now angry for the remainder of the fight.
Okay. Well, he cannot regain hit points or recharge any powers until the end of my next turn.
No, but he is mad because you have made him And that's just not okay. Especially this
When's the
Tiamat
last time
ground
I've
as
been bloody?
the ritual picks up.
Oh.
He's on fire, so...
You know, I need to stop being this good, because Valignif needs to get fucking in here.
Look at that.
You have given very limited room for Valignus to actually be, like, wounded or winded in any capacity, Ari.
He's feeling good.
So, way to overachieve.
You can, however, have the Divine Smite. So that is a 49.
Which
Yes.
-2 is
Minus
47
2.
versus armor
Oh.
class.
You're right.
Yes, that will... No, I have combat advantage. Woo!
All right, yeah.
For the second time, the mark helps you.
No, yeah, I
Action
appreciate it,
point.
man. I
Repeat.
need all the help I can get. This
We
guy's
have
on me.
A 56,
Yes.
I guess.
Yes, that will hit me.
All right. That is 33 radiant damage. It's not quite a crit. And it pushed your squares and face.
well, I have the immediate response. Let me see what it says, actually, because that's important. I did riposte strike.
If the target attacks you before your next turn, and it is within reach, you can make a strength versus armor class attack against it as an immediate interrupt.
Oh, great.
The triggers before he's attacked. That's a miss, however.
Yes. All right.
All
Push
right.
me.
Now, get pushed.
Ugh.
Then get dazed.
Dazed sevens.
Yeah. Dazed.
This whole can't recharge thing really is mean. Emmy's dirty.
All right. There is a hard look at Valignus as, like, it is only because of where we are in time and how you may mention this we should do 2-second sessions, and I don't start the second half of this right now. Because, alright. Missouri leader's here.
Do it.
Flies down to the ground and heads after the dragon slaying deity. We'll position ourselves like this. Which means I'm not teleporting, I'm approaching him normally.
So he will take this chance to, as you come close, just whirl behind him, perform a basic attack. Now, he has 2 to choose from, as it turns out. We choose the. He's angry. Just get the divine smite.
That does not hit. Oh damn! I got pushed, guys. Damn! I can't attack.
Oh, I fell on my back. I'm prone forever.
Oh.
Oh.
Damn.
Roll deception roll. Fool my allies into think I'm helping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would it even, to Valignus' mind, would it even be out of character for Emmy to suddenly be like, I did enough, I'm gonna go sleep?
Yeah.
I don't think it would be, no.
He'd be like, oh yeah, of course.
She's pulled this shit before,
time.
too.
Alright, well, he swings the morning star around.
Yeah. Let me pull out my druid power that I have as an encounter. Grasping claws. Trying to render the living god unable to escape. Damn, I rolled a 1.
No.
Oh. I don't even deal my miss damage with that thing. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
Yeah. Okay, it's dead. Has his recharge. Nothing stops him from recharging. He gets more BS. Right. Cool. Yeah, I mean, he prefers just to not really. He's a cleric. So he will stay here, and we move 1 closer, and then use the burning skies to just more damage and again light his enemy. As he just calls more fire down on using it, it's time to also continue to monitor. None of his allies are bloodied. 2 Rexos. Lances at Emusure. I mean, It's like Thunder God. You know what? Yeah, he would definitely just charge. There's no God of lightning but me.
Makes sense. That's 34
all
plus
right,
20. That's
27.
54 damage.
No. Except, well, it's also cold. This guy. Yeah, so he will only take the 17. He's resistant to both cold and that.
Alright, so he only takes the 34. And then is pushed 3 squares and knocked prone. I am the only god of lightning.
Wars.
The power of Tilrex.
Man.
Dazed.
Yeah. I think I'll I'll do something I haven't done for so many levels. I'll take a second wind over here.
All right, second wind.
You know,
Breath.
I need some. Yeah, I need some healing, and
Makes sense.
and also, Valignant needs to get in here. It's true. You know what? I got caught in it. And, you know, justice. It's.
Yeah, you do not get to play the fucking justice card for your character.
No, okay, I want the murder god. That's it. That's it. Sorry. I couldn't even say it with a straight face either.
We don't get to have all these sessions of you like being a murder hobo and now.
You know, just improving every day. That's
2% better every day, Grimmett.
Yeah. All right. Well, second wind.
I'll try and get the 2+ through my defenses and stuff, and I'll try and 1 d20. Come on, nope, I'm still dazed. Yes, he can be charged again.
Yes.
Also, he should save.
Damage doesn't save fire. All right.
Oh.
But importantly, got chain lightning. So this will be targeting first Malignant.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's a good one to target for reflex. That's what that is.
Right. Just does damage. Zap. And then repeats it against a Missouri. Probably no reason to really go into Raxos with this, so.
That does not, like, harm the Green Dragon.
Reflex.
It is my weakest defense, but that's not good enough.
Alright. Yeah. Fine. Good. Then gotta stand up. You know. Easier.
Okay. How do I want to curl this? Because I am absolutely going to be taking that reaction from him again, which ends up permitting other characters to close in. I'm gonna curve myself like this. Yeah.
Wham.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh.
63 minus. Does that crit? Just to check to confirm.
No.
Before I do any extra damage.
It's just 56 attack.
Okay.
I'll tell you if it is. I check it every time.
Alright, sure.
You know what? I'm just going to add +3 into all his attack bots since it's just
Right.
It's not going to feel
24 temporary hit points remaining. I am pushed 2 squares. I am not dazed. Because Missouri Legion is immune to daze. But she does not have an attack that can reach. So instead, the standard action is spent in reflection. Everyone needs a moment to compose themselves and think. That's my time. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Yeah. Over his power. That's good. Good. That's it. I'm just forward. Ongoing fire damage already. Probably just gonna breathe fire. More fire. Importantly, also a different source of ongoing 20. Yeah, stack it up. There's no resistance. I'm just roasting him. And you have Telraxos, who sees that, will not be outdone. His mouth thinks better of it. This guy's a lightning god, probably not breathing. That actually would make him look pretty stupid, so maybe he shouldn't do that. Nah, I mean, you charge for once, you charge forever. That's his charging. So charge. That's a hit.
Live,
44
pray,
damage.
charge.
Just push him out of the circle so that he runs.
No, we need him.
Ooh. Whoa.
That'd be to his benefit.
Surely he'll be smacked.
Also, Draxus has no reason to fly him. The main.
Taste. Looks to character sheet. If there's not even any nonsense I can do to try and waste my actions here. I
just walk. You have one, so it's not like it's.
Yeah. You can just draw closer and then end your turn.
Yeah. Oh, but I actually can't even make it there. So yeah, and then I'll try and save. I've never wanted to save less.
As chaotic hands reach for the portal, grasping at the living god.
Oh, I save. That's a waste of a 19. There.
Recharge rolls.
Ooh. It's gonna hurt.
Wow. Fun times. And.
I missed the Valignant if that would come into combat. Now that it doesn't benefit me.
For once, you are not the most threatening person around. Reach his hand out for Nime. That is an attack that provokes an attack on objective. The range power.
Melee basic attack. 34 versus armor class. Oh, takes 9 damage.
Nime. Maybe.
Nope.
Well, yep. Also, he should take his 45.
Oh my god, he was gonna slide me into the fire.
Better believe. And then, you recover chain lightning. So it's gonna just shoot that at.
Valignant has been hit with that every single time.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
there's
points. You know, the other dragons are like quick, concealed. Valignant is just stand there.
Well, this is why he needs you guys, right? There's a lot of chain lightning.
Tiamat armor.
And then points. It jumps to Missouri, maybe.
Misses.
Oh. Never seems to get more than one person.
Okay.
What you got, right? I'll do it again. Yeah, and he doesn't really want to be thrown into this wall thing, so he will use his action quite wastefully to get back in the air. Fly.
He moves away from me, and I don't have a power active that would punish him for it. Because I don't want to use that power.
Well, you already used your reaction, right? To hit him?
I used an opportunity action.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Make an attack of opportunity. So, well, man, he moves so far away. Okay, well, playing the stereotyped. Oh, I've applied myself so much. You won't even believe it. She doesn't fly because it's dangerous up there, but she will rush to beneath him, and I will arrange my token to be at the back so that I'm down here at the ground looking up at him as if waiting for someone to deliver the living god. See that my turn.
All right. Yes, we'll roll to help recharge his power. Yeah, okay, good. Just gonna do another fire breath.
Fire!
More breath, just more fire. Who can play this game of outlasting in damage? That's certainly damaging to both of them. Just light him back on fire. Good.
Besides, it was also proven that every time the green dragon tries to approach the god, she gets on the nose.
Around, yeah. Yeah, but it does one. Tyraxos, though, will try, and I guess now he's the one who's gonna get punched. So
Yeah, I don't want to take that.
38 damage. He gets pushed back.
And dazed.
His brittle form begins to crack again. Right. Yeah, well, so be it, I suppose. I mean,
Miss teleport move over here. Really,
Yes.
the best equipped to fight this guy in melee. Wink.
I only one equipped to fight him in melee. Well, you too. But Lignif over there. Coward.
No, this is very much how the path the character like transitioned into.
Yeah.
Just for a long period of time.
yeah, that's a hit. 22 damage. And 27 damage.
And sneak attack. Because she teleported, so she has combat
That's
advantage.
true.
And still sneak attack. Yeah. Another little stab. It's 20. Hungry damage is not the most effective because of course you save against it. So. It's still decent damage, right? And then there's recharge. Is not how we do that. Small one. Alright, that's that one. Fair enough. Secretix is flying, I assume. She attacked him.
Yep. Secretary is flying.
In
The main
which
is flying.
case, you're just gonna get the Hummling Gust. You're close enough by that you do dot damage. So, 1. That hit?
Nope. Unless he has more pluses. Oh, well.
At 50. Is the highest.
Yeah, 50 will definitely hit.
35 cold force damage, and you're knocked out.
Well, he takes a response.
With us.
And I'm not prone. That's incredibly undignified, you know?
Be blasted down by wind.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a god. This is his domain. I feel like just not dying from barrage like that is a big enough achievement.
I'm doing great.
Does decent damage with him too. Just.
Yeah, that's definitely like if all 4 of those hit, that would suck.
Did you take the damage?
No, I'm doing it now.
And then.
There you go. Ow.
Right over here. Got superior movability. Right. Game is right.
Yeah, that's really what he should have been doing from the beginning.
And Mazuri Leader Theory uses a move action to do a ranged 10 teleport to one creature marked by her. Here. She's now in the air. Scowls. And actually speaks up and says, "Down on your knees, godling." And we'll single power point augment a brutal barrage attack against Gilgib. The lowest attack roll there will be a 41 versus armor class.
41 is a miss.
Okay. That will be enough hits then. He'll take 36 points of damage and fall prone. I'm not prone. I'm lying.
Put him back down in the sand. Indeed, like landing that superhero landing, right?
Yeah. Which? Okay. Right.
All the little sand like it's all cracked, all of it.
It was a move, a standard, and a minor will be to contort the draconic muscles into a sneer, and that'll be the end of her turn.
All right. Yeah. Recharge roll. Did you really think you could stand against a unified draconic front? When Tiamat arrives, I think she will be disappointed that you were not a better sacrifice.
Love to auto hit.
Man, but remind myself evil's bad for business, but Ligniv is like my nemesis, worst enemy. No combat advantage, auto hits. What is this?
You can have combat that you get.
No, against Ligniv.
Yeah.
I can?
Okay. It's not the power he has anymore. Yeah.
Oh!
Just dazed.
See, you're working yourself up over a PC ability. It's fine.
That's
different rules.
I
Much harder to get that.
So pleased.
They got to have
just
like
has-
eyes all over
just-
them.
He could just auto hit everyone in the moon and stars. Don't worry about it, Eric.
Nemain.
Yes. We'll teleport to flip herself back up, because that's a long way over there.
Yes.
And she'll do her a deft strike. Ooh,
Is that an at will? You definitely death striked earlier this combat.
Yes.
Yeah, it sure is.
Boop.
Crit.
Oh my god.
You have done a lot. Again, so has he. So first fair. Right. So
I mean, this is the prospective god of murder, whose epic destiny is Godslay.
Yeah, it doesn't say I have to stop at 1, so.
long list. God serial
Checking
killer.
it twice.
Right. Well, it didn't become 118. So unless you get like a bit more damage.
No, I got enough.
And then 36 at the start, which is lashing in.
And
with
the
another
no weakening
terrible
hit
blow.
points and recharge rolls.
No recharge rolls, yeah. Oh,
God, I would hate me so much.
God does.
Yeah.
I mean, God does hate you so much.
Looking at this and they're like, oh,
we do something with this? Doesn't seem.
yeah. We should really nip this in the butt.
Dignified, honestly. Hands up. Ugh. Damaged, wounded. Probably senses now that it's like, maybe I should go. But can't. Okay.
I think, like, the main smirks to Vidlignif in, like, a sort of like, yeah, that's, we know who's doing the work here.
It certainly has gone very much better than expected, even. Right. Time to just get some space. We'll start by using a Commoning Gust on the main.
Nope.
No?
Yes.
That's a crit, so
Crit, yum.
that is a 45 cold and force damage.
Okay. I think if I need healing.
Praise to you.
She's bad. She's a bad person.
Good.
Yeah.
You are now prone.
Bloody and
Right.
prone.
We're gonna have 2 against Emizura. Well, no, Emizura's not. She's up in the air.
Yep,
Let's
I'm up
just
in the air.
continue blasting this in the main. He's got combat advantage, so
Yeah. Oh my
have
god.
another crit. Or another
That's another
45.
crit. Have another 45 points
Wham.
of damage.
Right in the face.
Just driving you further into the pillowy sand.
You
Yeah,
pitiful
well,
beast.
25 hit points.
I will
Oh
devour
god.
your essence at the end of this. And that would be at 43.
43. No.
Shit.
Praise to you, Matt.
Missouri.
Huh. I think I'll delay my action until after Telraxos.
Alright. Alright, where's Tiamat? You can have it. We got one of those to me. That's okay. We're all allies here. We're all praising Tiamat.
Yeah, that is
no
exactly.
recharges. Oh, disappointing.
I love Tiamat, honestly.
I'm gonna try to move in here, only to then learn that this ability hasn't been triggered yet. As he gets smacked in the face. Pushed back and dazed.
Man, I'm still fucking 67 hit points out. Ooh. Yeah.
He gets he was about to cut this guy down. Trovaxos kind of wants to get the kill on the Thunder God. He feels like that's appropriate for what he should do.
Malignant would get a save against the daze effect Gilgeam just put on him, right? Just asking because it's a save ends daze effect, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Malignant is a solo monster, everyone. Just so you know.
Tiamat, praise be Tiamat, right?
Yep.
Charge. Time to charge. Misses. Lovely. How it is here. Right.
Okay, I'm acting after Tilrax.
We have another D8 to be rolled.
All right. You make the D8 roll this time.
Okay. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Not an option.
The Tiamat comes early. Oh shit.
Oh, look at that. Cool. Let's see here. Need to roll some more D6s. It's not that bad. All right. Well, looks like from one of these tears strikes a streak of purple lightning jumping through the air, cutting through all resistances and dealing Toraxos and the main each 20 damage.
Ow!
And dazing you. Save ends.
Oh, great.
All right. So
That's
now my turn.
Yes.
I don't have to act like I'm wounded anymore.
Missouri Leader Theer will spiral down to land down here on the other side of the living god out of the air.
Didn't we skip the main?
Yeah, I delayed my action until after Tilrax.
Right, yeah. Just didn't move your initiative. There we go. Yes, you're completely right.
And then unaugmented brutal barrage attack against the Unthuric demigod. So the lowest attack roll there is a 43, 44, and 49.
Hits.
All right, 3 hits for 27 points of damage. The god is knocked prone.
27 damage and prone. That prone really messes with you when you want to get in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Should have had a teleport speed, man. Yeah, should have bought some boots.
Yeah, that's right. Should have had some good boots.
That's the end of the Green Dragon's turn.
Right. In the main, got shocked by lightning out of nowhere. This place is turning into a mess.
And she's bloodied again right after being. I think it's in character to say I'd teleport over here for
her single action is just going to be to teleport away.
Yeah, you know what? I need to. Whoo.
Is that provoke?
I mean, teleporting.
I don't know. Not shifting, is it?
No, it's teleporting.
She has like her boots of teleportation permit her to teleport her move speed.
Yeah, well then, yeah, you don't provoke.
That's your one action, so you can make a saving throw.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Right. Can at least recharge. Nice.
Can at least recharge.
All right. Good. Okay. Stands up. It's got a mystery right here. wants to get back in the air, so actually that it wasn't really that much a problem before for that ambition. So it's spending an action to move. Yeah, you know what? It's probably worth it. It's gonna spend an action to move.
Okay. Well, I already used that power. I can use a melee basic attack. I haven't activated any of my dailies that could take the place for this, so... Hacha! 34 versus armor class. Take 9 damage.
A little bit of missed damage, so it's not that little, really. Right. Needs to keep aiming straight away. Keeps making prone. The others are dazed. I'm going to use the grasp of the tyrant.
That does not grab this green dragon.
Not to it. Not close.
Feel my 53 fortitude in your hand.
Fortitude is a rough one to go for, yeah. So, not easy. Alright, well, it's up flying again. Let's try to recharge. No. Well, the main is wounded again, so we'll walk over here. What's the deal? Use another hit.
That is the 3rd time used the encounter. No more words.
Oh.
Yeah.
Out of words.
It's my plan all along to you know. Ha! That's right. This is you know. This is what I'm good at.
Never ploy. Right. Till Raxos can charge even when dazed, so just charge.
Goes in the air.
Into the air. Just charges all the time. That's all.
Does that immediate reaction from Gilgi swat him away?
Trigger, yes.
Hmm.
And it does swat him away. He's already dazed, so
Sure.
of course. It's, God swings the massive warning staff, slashing. Bloodying Galactus again. Can we shoot it?
Alright. Time to see if I can keep cutting into this God's action economy. I take flight. Well, I have a fly speed of 9. Yes.
We'll fly faster than him.
Fly 9 here. And unaugmented brutal barrage attack on Gilgame. One of those crits, lowest attack rolls a 47, so yeah, I hit for 27 plus 40, 12 damage. 39 damage, and the god falls prone.
Prone once more. Yeah. He's beginning to look less divine as he's sort of being beaten and bloodied, you know, no marks, cuts, scrapes, missing bits of hair, armor is being broken in. Certainly taking quite a beating. The main.
Walks through the... No, I mean, I guess you're teleporting.
Covering yourself
Yes,
in molten gold.
I think the conflict here is like, you know, like, oh, I should, you know, expend the others expend more resources or whatever, but you can't. Like, you know, she gotta. This is.
You can't teleport there. Like, you're standing in molten gold. Go there. I mean, I guess you could teleport there.
I mean, I can fly. No.
Yeah, you can fly.
Sure. But you fly 5. And you move 6?
Yes, that's true. And go one back. Now I'm not in the fire anyway. Well, that's fine. I'll teleport here instead and not fly.
And nothing stopping people from standing in the molten gold, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be here.
Bit of fire damage.
I don't
Good
want
place
that.
to make the go.
You know what? I'll take it.
Into the
plenty.
gold.
Nope, still dazed.
Alright. Prone.
I'm not adjacent, I'm in the air.
No. Right. We'll move up the air. Actually, just stand up. No one's really around, though. Just scowling at people. You know what? Tyraxos is good. Let's charge Tyraxos. And you can see how he likes it.
Oh shit.
Moves up, slams it in.
The big old hammer just careens the blue dragon.
Sits it back there. Still dazed.
Explodes next to the black dragon. No!
Wow. Oh, he's volatile.
Why is he flashing red? I don't understand.
Yeah.
What does this mean? Bigness. Look. Feeling good about that. He is slow though. Here. Rexos. You know, I think honestly, just what does it even matter anymore? Just,
Oh wow! Hey.
Does
Not a crit, though.
Gilgeem get the immediate reaction?
He didn't recharge it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is a
no.
recharge.
Actually, he did. Didn't knock it. All right, yeah, he does.
Alright.
Maybe. Oh yeah.
Oh
A
Lord!
natural 20. So we know how much damage.
Tyraxos' natural 20 is countered by a natural 20.
Flies in there just for the throat, gets hit right in the face with a star, and 74, which triggers his secondary death effect.
39.
As we have another explosion.
Oh
This will be
God!
against Imizuri first. Imizuri
Gee,
is
I'm
not
in the
within
air.
range,
Yeah.
so that is getting for a miss. Then we have the cicatrix or the main 40.
Oh no!
Then it
Half
has,
damage though.
missed it. Actually, that hits with it. Lovely. So that is 23 damage, lightning damage on a miss. If you're in the air, you're vulnerable. But yeah,
I'm not.
of course.
Ooh, thank you, Grimace.
Sure.
Gilgeam
for
does kill
for
those damage types.
I know, right? If you had chosen to fly over the molten gold.
yeah. So, you know. Hoo, 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 hoo. Ow.
Yeah.
I guess Tilvax is not bloodied
The
anymore.
second time this power is used, Tilraxos has returned to bloodied status and teleported to the
okay.
Feywild.
Yeah, so you see him twitch and shift as it's he decides, you know what, this is enough. This is just done. He shouldn't do this. So he is given just so he's bloodied, and he's attempted to be teleported away. He's called home.
But he can't be teleported
Yeah.
out.
So he's stuck here, and at this point it's like, I'm still brittle, but that was unpleasant. Thoroughly so. Yeah.
Gilgeem would take that cold and lightning damage too, right?
He would. Sadly, he has too much cold resistance.
That's true. That's right. You made mention of that cold resist. My apologies. Okay. Well, that happened. The Missouri leaders there more tenderly comes down. Well, no, Gilgeem is flying,
Yeah,
so I don't
he's
have
in
to
the air
come
now.
down. I'll just close the gap here again, and unaugmented brutal barrage the god. That'll be a 47, 43, and 45 for 27 points of damage. Lost the crit there because it didn't augment, so 27 points of damage, and he falls prone. Back to the ground.
On the ground, yeah. Only he had the rest of his pantheon with him. They aren't back yet, though.
As she continues to deny the air to this air superiority god. That's the end of my turn.
I mean,
Takes 15 because she's fucking in Aura 2.
oh, what? Oh, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
His aura is activated.
Tilvexos.
As he is now leaking just cold and hate.
Well, it's the cold that damages me. I revel in the hate. I gotta go away from. Shit, I'll still be in. No,
You're still dazed too.
I can teleport here. That's what I don't want to do that.
I suppose.
like moving next to him and not being able to hit him at the same turn. That doesn't feel efficient.
Charge, charging is popular for dazed people.
Yes, but then I'll be in the aura of Tilbraxos.
Mm-hmm.
And his bullshit.
Really, he's had this active since the first time the power got used. It just didn't come up.
No, she got to get in there. All right, teleport here. And saves. No.
Remains dazed. Adjacent to the living god while dazed.
All right, fair enough. He's right there. You know what? You know what the cigarette needs? Much better.
Yes. He didn't even stand up. He just cold cocked that hammer.
Just lamp. Well, push twice.
Ow!
All right, you get in molten gold. Woo! Put it down here as we have it. 25 damage and you're slowed. Step in it, and it's thick and hard to move in.
25 immediately, yeah?
Start of your turn.
Okay.
Stands up. You know what? I think if anyone, you have earned this ire. He recovered it, so we'll reach out his hand to keep you in there. The grasp.
Oh yeah.
Tyrant.
That gets you.
I'm in here.
You're restrained in there?
Buddy, I'm in here.
Radiant lightning damage. Restrained.
If
you fail a saving throw, he will slide you further deeper into the cold, drown you in it.
Drown you in his relics.
That's what they're for. Drowning Gar. Dragon. Right.
So yeah, restrained and slowed.
Yeah.
That
was a bad turn for me.
You could say much about my company, but they have shown that they can, that I didn't even need to be here. You think you ever thought you could challenge? Pathetic, immortal. He gloats, what you do when you've definitely won. There's nothing left to challenge you. And then it's time with a fire breath. Miss, though. Right. Raxos. Also, he should take a little damage. Will, I think at this point, take a rest. I feel like he's proven himself. So for now, at least, he's gonna sit in school. He doesn't actually want to die to this guy. He doesn't. He can go back with pride. What's happening here is fine. And it's saving throw. No, it's still. Also gonna land. It's not afraid of lightning. Just. And before his turn, I should remember to roll another d8. This time I'll do it. A 2! Woo!
Oh, great.
Alright. So Raxos and Malignant each get shocked by the light. So Raxos can't get away from that. Strikes, I guess, like from the southern part here, this works there. Just as Malignant gloats. Let me silence time.
Well, Valignith can eat that gloat, because if Dragon Fairy Godmother looks at Nemain and is not adjacent to Gilgeam, actually flies here to land and calls out to the Black Dragon in her day stupor, "Teleport to me." That's the end of the Green Dragon's turn.
Hey, get 25 damage. It burns.
Yes, it does. It does burn. I'll teleport to you with my ring.
With your one action, yeah. You can be in any square adjacent to me. If you want to lurk behind me, I understand.
Yeah, I feel like the threat of this ring of fire is less right now. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Alright, you're no longer slowed because you're out of that, but you're still restrained and dazed, so you get 2 saves here at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Shake the gold bits off. Spread it everywhere.
Alright. It's important to note which one you're saving against first, because Gilgrim does get to move you if you fail your restrain save.
Yes. Restrain. Oh, thank God.
Alright, no longer restrained.
Roll. Nope.
Still
Still
dazed.
taste.
Alright.
Yeah, you know what? I think that's fair. I think, whew.
Yeah. As the dragon godmother, being which actually takes more of like a defensive pose to guard the black dragon, which, what a fucking world we live in, right?
He'd raised his hand up ready for that chain lightning, but did not recover it. Fine. Fine then. You know, right. So, let's just do a charge. The divine smite.
You got that combat advantage.
Slam. This is what he needed. Just decent rolls from the beginning.
Yeah.
Then slams like with ends turn immediately. Thinking this is dazed and probably not having as much fun.
To got smacked in the face with a hammer.
You could just die with dignity, and yet you continue. Breathe fire. And miss. Taraxos is just gonna see. Immediately.
Yeah, the green dragon, it does have a move speed such as it is, but continues to move and like making sure that the god doesn't like turn around and charge this black dragon who ate so much aggro. So like skirts around like here. And we'll move here. I want to intercept. That'll be the other turn. Yeah.
Right. Nemain.
Yes.
The green dragon actually, like, in her dragon godmother, wheels back to look at the black dragon and barks, "You stay out of this!" Just like sort of like a forceful command at Nemain.
Yeah, I don't think with 29 hit points, I don't think. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with that. Yeah, you know what? I'm good. Yeah. Yeah. You know,
I just say
if you insist, I will smash one of the gems of my diamond cincture and get to spend a healing surge and do 1 down in fortitude. But I need some. Oof. Still bloodied.
Get a save against your days now.
Yeah, you know, even if I do, I'm not moving. Sorry, I'm just gonna make sure to put in my -1 there. Yes, come on. Hey, I've been dazed for a while.
Sure have. 10 and higher is good enough in Dungeons & Dragons 4th Edition, viewers.
Yes.
charge again.
It's an awkward / mean thing that when you like go after someone and swat them away from you, Rexus does that too.
He just rushes over. Another bash with the. Just this, you know. Okay, well, fine. Can't hit with that. Tired of this. Time to now. We'll call down Bernie's. No. Not even fun. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Maybe Zure Leader provided there's no sort of chaos thing that's going to happen. So I check.
Yeah, there is.
Okay. Then I will wait.
You want to roll?
I can if you'd like.
Do it.
Doesn't bother me. Roll 1d8. 4.
Ooh, we haven't had 4 before. Right. Okay. That's potentially
One person is healed 50 hit points.
Right, the main and the Lignit, you have your basically like a bit of power jumps out, but instead of purple lightning, it just infuses you. You get stronger for a bit. For the next turn, you expand your critical hit range by 2.
Oh,
So it was 20. It is now 18.
16. That's makes me very upset that I'm over here. I'm not planning to intercept. That's
Maybe, sorry.
All right, my turn. I think what we're going to see here is the green dragon make a show of like continuing to creep up, but knows the danger in that damn hammer, and also knows the danger in chain lightning. So instead, as a minor action, we're going to activate the Ring of Karad. Creatures within 5 squares of her lose invisibility, gain a +2 power bonus to all defense against illusion attacks, and take a -2 penalty to attack rolls with illusion powers. In addition, an affected creature, which would be Gilgame, because it's within 5 squares of her, or any creature within 5 squares of her that makes an attack is slowed until the end of its next turn. Her allies are affected by this power, as like the ring that's set with a clouded astral diamond sparks to life, and sort of like a misty cloud appears within 5 squares around her.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be into the green dragon's next turn.
Domain. You live over there?
yeah. I'm I'm hanging out over here.
All right. Well, so be it.
She's
makes
smashing
an
another
attack.
gym, but that doesn't matter.
It becomes slowed.
Until the end of that creature's next turn.
Yeah, well, so be it, right? It's gonna kill this. It's a miss, though.
That miss has combat advantage against Feligneth.
Yeah, right.
Don't know what it.
That is it.
I say, being the person who chirps up for like allies normally, this is not because I'm biased here. I promise.
No, I feel like you go both ways.
Yeah, I'm the switch. Like that. Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
Yes, and Gilgame is slowed until the end of his next turn.
Slowed. That's fine. It's only 2 steps away. Which Vidic realizes as well. Will probably change. He's got nothing more to say. Raxus. Let's go. Gold. Missouri there.
A minor action to sustain that effect. Sure. We'll play along. Gilgame actually can't get away at all this turn, although he has range powers. He's got to commit in a direction. So, she pulls back a little bit, teasingly so.
A little closer. A bit further back, please. All right.
That way she can't be double move charged.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. She's skip. I'm not going in there. I have 2 searches left.
Yeah. Well,
Valignif isn't even bloodied. I feel like I did mine, man. You.
Move action, and we'll then point the finger with the chain lightning. No one to chain it into, but it only hit once anyway. Battle has turned a bit in a favor here of Foe. The dragons, I suppose, refuse to commit fully.
Like, this is Valignus' dream here.
Yeah,
like, if this fails, like, Telraxos, like, enemies are leaders here, and like, Nemain can be like, well, time to move on to our other things.
Yeah.
Again, he's not even bloodied. He doesn't get to tell me anything about effort.
Bring skies. Probably this has hit 19 damage every time.
I understand the value of constant damage.
When
the ongoing 25.
Like, nah, it's gonna go over here. Fine.
Gilgrim is no longer slowed right now, but I do intend to get close enough to, if he attacks within 5, would have that renewed.
Rex is not afraid of chain lightning. Amy shooting here.
Green Dragon continues to follow along, can move 10. And so, just almost as if she's like trying to goad Gilgrim like to Valignith, will move here and sustain the thing. So she's within 5, so he can't just stand there and attack or he'll get slowed.
Yeah.
But he's not slowed right now.
I mean, I'll just skip you until I tell you otherwise. Takes his 20 ongoing. On fire. It needs to stop. What's more important is to end this. So, so get the gun going. Get chain lightning back. Good, it's important. But right now, you get charge. That's a very good chance of hitting for good damage too. So, that charge gives a +1 extra, which is bam. Not too back and dazed. And quick with it. +20. Lots of 20. Yeah. The game here seems almost done for. So wait, it's gonna spend an action point. Pull down the burning skies as well. That's more like an attack with damage rolls. More on fire. It's the gods wreathed in flames. Yeah.
Remember, my son, when all seems lost. Wreathed in flames.
It's gonna watch him burn till it just comes in here. And charges.
Oh, he wants to kill.
Yeah,
is that going to be prompted? I don't know whether Gilgrim recharged it or not.
He definitely did. So yes, he's going to be like, nah. Sit down. No, that's a miss. Just a miss. He will
40 damage from Telraxos.
And he will take damage from Telraxos. He'll take enough damage from Telraxos.
Yeah. 40 damage from Telraxos. Steals the kill from Valignith.
He stands in the body, clawing it, roaring, his triumph. The victor. Only one god of thunder. He hisses in pain from the constant lacerations that happen all around him.
I was gonna say.
As basically the body here, as it falls, right? Like it sort of twitches, and the fire aura around this place begins to wobble and grow stronger. As the ritual has been primed for this moment. Malignant size, and will begin to move to the center here to continue the ritual. You can take a short rest for a moment.
There will not be 10 minutes passing.
Yeah, but the main will move.
I didn't even intend to move the character token. Like as far as I'm concerned, like
we are still in initiative. Cool.
As far as my green dragon's concerned, yeah.
Right.
We are
at the beginning of the turn, I suppose. Gary, would you give a D8? I feel like that's a good last thing to do.
Oh man, I want to keep going. I got all my daily powers.
All right. Well, we have a reality tearing event. So
good. Tell me more.
Okay. Right. Oh, lovely. Visible colors. Green is pretty visible on the background of this. So here we have a strange tear in reality.
I don't know why. Green immediately makes me think of Far Realm. I'm like, no, no. That's not going there.
The Far Realm's not getting involved in this. There's too many other interested parties.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Two of them. Yeah. So these are our spaces where things have gone weird. And these two agree, which means that they will speed up time for whoever goes in there. Which you could use to say hop in there, recover an encounter power, or hop in there and gain an extra action for a turn, or basically those two things. If we roll this result again, we will get some that are the opposite. That if you land on them, you will be dazed and slowed instead. Things go the other way.
Okay.
However, as these two reality things tear up, now that a god has been slain here, these things will begin happening every turn instead of every
round.
Yeah, every round. Yes.
Makes sense.
Because this thing is really kicking into gear. Beyond that, we begin to see basically in the sky, like above all this, like this begins to be more solid, and at the bottom we see almost as if we're looking from the sky of Avernus and sort of down upon a massive sort of barrow duck thing. A flimmering image of hell is appearing in the sky above this place as the physical tunnel is beginning to manifest.
All right.
Yeah, things are going. A lot of power is now held here, and everywhere else, people look in this direction because, oh no, yeah, no, this is definitely where the real thing is happening. This is huge. Good job. I hope it was a fun battle. Just the beginning.
As maybe next session we'll end up in Avernus, everyone. Who knows?
Who knows? A lot of things could happen.
Chaos.
I love this.
At some point, you gotta
You
embrace
all are too blinded
idea of,
looking at the firing.
Yeah. Yeah. Good job. Our first actual god kill, right?
You know, I know that I wasn't the one who killed him, but I feel like I get the assist on that one.
There's no like deathmatch scoreboard here. That's like history is written by the victors.
We are victors.
So you get to write down history.
That's right. Congratulations.
As a recap for next session.
That's true. You are doing tonight's recap.
Then I slew him.
When I slew both the Chosen of Tiamat and no. Yeah.
They say that there used to be 18 hells until I showed up, and
yeah, that was only 9. You know, and it's not like I couldn't have finished it. I just you know.
All right. Yeah. No, I wasn't sure how this was gonna go. The game here was a god. Yeah.
I crit
A demigod.
so much.
But still, you did. You had very good luck, and he had very bad.
That. You know.
What did he need to hit you? Like a 47 or something?
Even more in the beginning, but then later on, yes, no, 49, I think.
Right, so that gives him a more than 50% chance of hitting it.
Yeah, he didn't a lot.
Got a lot of reason. But that's how it goes sometimes. I guess he wasn't being serious. Maybe, unlucky. Or you were just very ready for him.
Yeah. Well, he probably didn't expect to be fighting the Black Dragon, you know?
In a battle with
the
Delicate, he would have won. Against just Chalaxos, I think, it was a team effort. Now we'll see how much you have not committed, right? Delicate would have liked a short rest here, but might well be denied him, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Yes, the Screen Dragon would have to be like thrust into another reality in order for that short rest to happen.
Like one of these green ones.
Indeed.
That just appeared. Yeah. As this rift gets bigger, effects get bigger. See how that goes. The higher level we get, the more of this is. We really have a world here that's more unstable than the usual canon. Just because things went differently.
And yes, Ari, I can tell you're amped up. You want to go for another 2-3 hours?
Yeah, I do.
Like the old days.
That we should not. But
we could have rushed into this battle and maybe had another go. But I think the establishing here was important. In a way, it's send off, right?
I mean, like this whole us, sort of letting Torbrexus and Valdek do in the fight. If we were gonna push it for time, I would have not pulled out, But I wanna be in good shape for this fight. So
yeah.
You're in A shape.
Wait, I'm in good shape.
You consist of some amorphous mass of shape.
Man, I haven't even used my half.
Your second wind's been consumed. Your diamond, like belt, like those diamonds have been consumed.
I have so many healing potions, man.
2 healing surges, 97 healing potions, 1 drink.
Yeah, that's right. Minor action, baby.
If I can swallow all of them at once, maybe then.
I I have combat advantage. I can get combat advantage. That's all that matters. But Lignif doesn't have any healing words.
No.
I haven't used my resistance
What are you doing
bracers.
fantasizing about the red dragon? That's not your target!
Look, the red wizard isn't here yet. It's not like I can go out from this
What do you mean you can't go out from this?
fiery circle until this ritual is, whatever, resolved. We're not coming out.
Dragons begin fighting in the circle outside. Red Wizard is like, just as planned. The long con.
Yes, Master Yaffle. Oh no.
Focus on the abyss. See Sestan shake hands with Asmodeus. Yes, very good.
Oh shit.
The way to avert this becomes clear. What's that? The Lich Lord of Thay shaking hands?
What the fuck? Is that Tim?
Did that Lich just wink at me?
Just 10 winks. Yeah. I don't like that.
Non-existent eyelid.
No,
mean, we'll see who shows up and is like, oh no, don't open a portal to hell. That's bad. How dare you, dragons, do that?
Someone who shows up and, wait, what the fuck is happening in here?
Yeah. I haven't used my debuff to my target enemy. I haven't.
That's right.
Which I probably should have, because I'm not sure if Lignif is higher level than me.
He's same.
God, shit, fucked up. Like I could have had vulnerable 5 to all my attacks.
You're so excited about Manikai prompting you about the one person who is higher level than you that immediately you're like, surely all these other people are higher level than me too.
He was
level
a
29.
Where's my vampire?
He would have
Spite
been
me.
vulnerable 10.
De-level me. Do it.
Yes, level drain me. Do it.
That's the only way.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I appreciated Tilranxos exploding in pain twice, and then cannot be whisked back to the Feywild.
Yeah.
He's like, oh.
The whole point there is sort of now he's like, oh shit, now it's for real. I can't just keep dying and not care.
As chaos swarms all around us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Will he make it out of this fight? He's also buddy.
True. How many dragons will be left to prop up this ritual after next session, chat room and viewers?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it seems like
Save the session.
Oh yes. Before I do anything else. Let's see what else we do.
I want to fight.
You did fight.
No, I held back so much.
Maybe if we had started the session earlier, Ari.
Yes,
I'm
sorry.
There would only
It's all my... Then we would have had 20 more minutes. Surely we could have killed Velignif in that time.
If only you had delivered Manikai food, and Tina food, so it wouldn't have to be cooking time.
Look, I offered, Grimmith. Don't think I didn't offer.
We don't have a freezer. We don't have a freezer at the moment in the new house, so I can't store
I
my
literally
food.
was like, yo, I'll buy you pizza.
It's true.
Let's just start the session there.
I'm not...
The food bribery began early.
Right. Next session's recap is Aries like, who fucking cares? Let's go!
Skip it all.
Yeah, we fought! That's it! Done!
Things happened. It was wild.
It's time to review our goals. Don't care!
I kicked ass! Velignif is a whip!
Damn.
I hailed Tiamat 3 times. You know what that means? That means I've actually got disadvantage in all my attacks against Velignif.
You automatically summon Tiamat when you say her name 3 times, it turns out, so... I wish they knew that.
Shit!
Like, the words were given onto you 3 times. There's gotta be a penalty in there
you
somewhere.
have to put your heart in it,
Well, you wouldn't have been able to receive the healing if you didn't put your heart in it. You can't lie to the avatar of Tiamat when he's healing you.
I can.
Have you considered? I mean, Tiamat is all about strife.
That's where you're wrong.
That's,
Tiamat,
yes.
Betrayal.
Tiamat wants me to be, and Valignant 2 wants me to be the best black dragon there is, and black dragons barely speak without lying, so really...
Yeah, you're just continuing to follow your compulsion. That's what it is.
Betray everyone. That's...
It's okay if they're
Imagine
evil.
that compulsion. What a terrible character. Just be the worst all the time. To everyone.
That's right.
Just never be friends. See, that's
just
what that's why normal black dragons all got purged, because
Yeah.
they were terrible.
And we even found a use for your end of the Ring of the Protector as you stood there restrained in molten gold.
Yeah. I do also have a
half burned away.
have other teleports, but they are technically move actions, so I'm not sure how that works.
Just spend your move action to do the teleport.
Yeah, because I looked up restraint as a condition. It says you can't move unless you teleport. So
You can't move. You still have move actions.
yeah.
Type of action.
So, Ari, good luck. Not getting to sleep because I know you won't be able to, but trying to investigate technological damage.
Good luck getting to sleep because you won't. Right. Fair enough.
Yeah, you know what? If anything will make me very tired, it's trying to do damage control. For technology. I just thinking about it now, I can feel my energy being sucked out of me.
Yeah, don't do that. That's like a way to break
Soul
it more.
drain.
Let it dry.
All right. So it was good, everyone. I enjoyed it.
We'll continue the thing
Next week, we possibly create a rift to hell.
Yeah.
No, not next week.
Well, this is happening. Oh, no.
Oh, that's right. Not next week.
All right. Well,
I am not
no
available.
wonder why you're bouncing around more. We're not role playing next week,
I
everyone.
I can't believe it.
Longer.
You left me on a 2-week cliffhanger, Ari.
What?
Yeah, you seem very bothered, Grimmeth. As I'm over here slapping the wall and my table.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
you
you
said
seem.
you wouldn't be available
It's
to play on
rough
the
for
12th.
you. It's fine.
All right,
I'll
stream.
relax.
Think that's it for tonight. So,
which I guess that wasn't announced, by the way, to the general viewers, so it should be announced now. We're not playing next Friday.
Yes.
One after that.
The 19th. Good luck and Godspeed, everyone.
I'll see you then. You can always catch up with the other bots on YouTube and or here if you prefer. Though that's only for like 40 days. So with that, good night and thanks for being with us. Hope you had as much fun as we did.
Yeah. Good night.